I'm going to be discussing the 100 reasons why a Pisces would never forgive, see, the behaviors that change them forever. Now, one of the things, well, for y'all, but here's the thing. As you guys know, Pisces are known for compassion, forgiveness, and understanding, but there are certain betrayals that they never truly forget. Now, you could be in a situation where if there's a betrayal, appreciate the star, Sedona, welcome. How you doing? Um, you could look at a situation and, a Pisces can be very sensitive to what is not being said, what is not being done. So it could be a little situation that maybe the Pisces picked up that you didn't respond, or let's say let's say you were leaving someone's house and you were trying to keep in contact. And let's say the Pisces was like, can I, let me get your number, only to find out that the person didn't respond. See? And then even if a Pisces, says, okay, well, I guess that's my answer, and moves on, leaves the situation. Now, as the Pisces is driving home, walking home, or whatever their situation is, they would know something was off. Well, we were all having a good conversation. So if it was just me departing and I said, yo, what's a good number I could contact, you at next time we get together, and the person didn't give a response, that type of stuff will make a Pisces stop messing with somebody, because it's rude. Like, if you don't like somebody or you don't want to, you could just say no thank you. Just as simple as that. But not saying anything and just ignoring the person as if you guys just didn't talk for 2 hours is crazy. Now, the craziest thing also is that I basically had to get subtle revenge, but not in a vengeful way that is negative. But just as the person that I'm not going to say his name on here anymore, but excuse me, just as he pulled a fast one, excuse me, just as he pulled a fast one, which was pretty much a old situation, but he brought it back up. The thing is that now I started talking to somebody that he was trying to talk to, which is crazy because they hit me up. Like I say, they hit me up in the east. See, and that just dawned on me, like, how fast karma hits. Somebody talks to your ex behind your back, and then here comes someone that the same person that betrayed you, someone he was trying to talk to, is now talking to you. It's like, okay, so me and her been like getting together. We've been talking, and she's a Pisces. So the crazy thing is, it's like I had to tell her the truth. Now, some of you may say, well, damn, Trey, you threw shade, but no, I don't owe this person I don't owe this person no looking out, no type of, um, no kind of code. It is what it is. So I had to explain to her that, do you know how old he really is? Do you know? And I had proof. I'm like literally showing her, like, this man you've been talking to has been, younger than what you probably didn't know because of the voice changer situation. And boom. So she was just like, oh, she blocked his number and was like, yo, I ain't talking to him. Woo-de-woo. So that was that. But now I tried to get both of the girls, I tried to get their contact. Now the one girl, the Pisces girl, she gave me her contact, but then her sister did otherwise. Like you say, she's a Taurus, and she didn't budge. She didn't say nothing. Now me and her did have like a little like disagreement, and that's my only way to like maybe that could have been the reason why she didn't give me the contact, was because I was trying to explain to her a situation, and I don't think she liked the way that I said it. So that could or could not be the case, but it's like I left it alone. I did laugh it off, tried to keep the situation as light as possible without any type of tension. So I was just like, okay, well, guess not. And I just did a little chuckle, and then I moved on from it. But why am I bringing this up? Is because, as an example, once you see somebody do something, now it's not about whether or not that person didn't give you something you wanted. Because of your intentions, you knew, this was just a way for you to stay in contact with these people. But the thing about it is, remember I said, when a person rejects anything about you, it's not always a finalized answer. But when a person is reluctant, and when a person is not quick to do something that their friend is doing, their sister, their brother's doing, leave that person alone. That's the best advice I could give you, is leave that person alone. A person that can't say no, you listen, if a person cannot say no, don't hang out with them. I'm talking about a person that sits there and ignores you after, you can say anything. It doesn't have to be, hey, what's a good phone number or email I could contact you at. If they ignore you, cut them off instantly. It doesn't mean you're mad. It just, you got to hold yourself to a certain standard, like at least a standard of respect. Okay. But the whole back to me and then not saying nothing, I was like, wow. But we was just sitting here talking for like 2 hours. So I'm like, that's how that's what they say, talk is cheap. Like, that don't mean nothing. You could be talking to somebody for 4 hours, and it don't mean that you're gonna get their contact after talking. It's just like a person can really we call that a person treading water. Yeah, they can sit there and hold themselves in place without giving any type of going anywhere with it. They can just sit there, but that doesn't mean like, that this person is cool with you. Because that's the thing, people have the the mental note of whether or not they're gonna if they rock with you or not. It doesn't take a matter of days. This happens instantly. So if a person in a different situation does this to you, now you know why. See, they've already made a mental note that, hey, I don't like this person. By all any means necessary, they're not trying to hold things together. They're trying to break things apart. So when you have the other person that's willing, you got to get with that person by themselves, bro. Because one thing about women, when they have sisters, whether that's their real sister or not, if they have, familia, somebody that, they ride with every day, a cousin, and if one of them girls out of the little clique don't like you, that's like a rotten apple on a damn tree. As long as they're together, guess who's gonna always be saying negative shit, putting negative, things of which you probably didn't mean it that way, or and it gets twisted and said in a negative sense because this person doesn't like the person. So they're always going to play defense. It's like they're always going to be trying to block your shot, get in the way, show up when they shouldn't. So that's the thing. Let me see. What's wrong, Palace A? How you doing? Welcome. Let me see. Welcome, Max Powell. That name sounds familiar. He said, every time I see you on here, you have a problem with women that you ever consider the fact that you're the problem. Um, hmm. Well, okay, since you're so smart, Max, tell me how I'm the problem. Locked up, welcome. Let me see. What's going on with you? What happened, Palace? Locked up said, Palace, hey, what you going through? Yo, I'm here to hear. What happened? Let me see. And the only reason, like I say, the reason I tell you guys these things that I go through is that I use those my stories as an example, far as compatibility, the slow ups, the slow downs with zodiac signs. Because, like I say, you could be in a situation too, and you could find out, oh, damn, if a Pisces woman and a Taurus woman get together, hey, who do you think is gonna give you, the easiest or better time or not, right? A good time or not. Let me see. Welcome, Misty. How you doing? I'm glad you're here as well. Let me see. I think Palace A said something happened, so let me see. Okay, locked up said, Palace A said just tired and sad. What happened? If you don't mind sharing. Locked up two said, what's up? Okay. Yeah, James, I haven't seen James Hudson in a while, man. I don't know. Hope he's doing well. Let me see here. Max said, well, that's easier the problem because you're analyzing everything too much and trying to find the fault in the other person instead of finding the fault in yourself. So there's a fault within myself of saying, hey, what is a good contact? What is a good contact is finding fault. I'm not finding fault in myself just for saying, hey, what is a good contact? That's not over analyzing. You probably need to go back to the dictionary and ask Webster, what does that really mean? See? Because bro, I can't teach you how to read. I can't teach you how to understand. I cannot teach you comprehension. That's something you got to go back to school and figure out. See? Now, me, I'm going to analyze it anyway. Because this is the thing. I could sit here and tell somebody something in its simplest form and they won't understand it. It doesn't mean that they're dumb. It doesn't mean that they're illiterate. It doesn't mean none of that. It's just because they don't know me. So for the new people that are here, of course I'm gonna always analyze it and break it down because you got people here from different countries, different places, bro. Hey, and some of my videos may have captions, some of them may not, but shoot, I gotta tell it, break it down. If I'm the person in someone's audience, I'm gonna want them to break it down and give examples. So if it feels like a lecture or school, you can always hit the X, bro. Let me see. Appreciate it. Princess say, Max Power said, listen, bro, you can't teach anybody nothing. Just take a look in the mirror and repeat what you just said. I mean, bro, it sound like you being super just negative, bro. Did somebody hurt you? See, a person that's just trying to ruin your day, they gonna come up with all kinds of shit. They don't have nothing else to say positive. So they go into the little bucket of just the little bucket of water to try to make sense of the negative stuff. So now I'm not saying that I'm always right. I never said I was always right. I never felt that way. What I give you guys is examples. I tell you guys my little spiel, and hey, it's like I say, when I, deliver it to you, it might come off to some of you that okay, here we go again. But what is content? That's the same that's content when you go through something. It could be anything throughout the day that you remember. Okay, boom. So to me, I was puzzled because I wanted to, keep in contact with her sister, but I did it on purpose because I wanted to see how she felt about connecting with me. See, to know where am I going to put her, moving forward. Because you can't just leave something that you can't just leave something out there and just say, okay, well, the hell with her, because they come together. They come as, every time the Pisces goes somewhere, her sister follows. They're always together. So they're a package deal. So me, if I'm gonna be hanging out or, pushing up or just, visiting the Pisces woman, I have learned that, hey, you got to get with her one on one because her sister ain't feeling you. It is what it is. So, you know, and the crazy thing is, we were talking about, um, we were just sitting there discussing things about like graphic design, and the Pisces woman was like, yo, my sister does, graphic design. She does flyers and whatnot. And I told her, like, I know how to do that too. But I always say this about life in general. Don't feel bad to explain your good qualities of what you know how to do. There's no some even if someone else tells you how good someone else is, if you know you good at that too, just say it. Ain't no you're not trying to be, better than someone else just because you heard somebody else is good at it too. But what I find sometimes that happens is that people, they quiet themselves when other people are, boasting, or they're, oh yeah, look at such, he knows how to do. Like, why would you sit on your gifts? If you know how to use Photoshop and do different things, let everybody know they telling you the same thing that they know. But it's like, I just refuse to just be like quiet or silent in a sense where I know that I know how to do things, because somebody might need help or somebody might not understand something. I might not understand something. So it could be like a question I might have. But like I say, only if the person is feeling your energy. Let me see. Happy Juneteenth. What's the name? Fanbo podcast. Let me see. Misty said, I'm timing him out. He's a fan. Yeah, I think it just needed a timeout, man, because I feel like, you know, it's a lot of people that have, I understand there's a lot of people that have strong opinions. Maybe they watch my content and they feel some type of way. But this is the thing, like the other dude came on here and he said that, bro, stop yapping. And I'm like, bro, you cannot get on here and tell me to stop yapping when I've been doing this. I've been yapping shit. This is what YouTubers do it all the time. They talk, and if I'm not, when I go live, this is supposed to be interaction, period. This ain't like, oh, I'm gonna just get on here and rush, and rush through some, it's a lot of people got questions. I be wanting to know how y'all day been. I be trying to have monologue and like really connect with y'all. I don't come on live and then just rush through it. Nah, that ain't what I do. I just, like if I was on the phone with y'all, I'm just having a conversation. That's why I started up the Zodiac Hotline. That's my other channel where that's a different type of setup, because there I'm actually calling folks. That on that channel, I'm gonna be calling people. I'm gonna have a where people can call in and ask me, tell me dilemmas and stuff like, yo, I'm talking to this Virgo and this is happening and whoop de woo. That way I can listen and just give my input. You see what I'm saying? Instead of me just having to talk more. So it's like, okay, I can hear what y'all going through. And then I could just give my little spiel and boom. So that's why I started up the Zodiac Hotline. So, you know, it's different paths for different laughs. That's the way I like to put it. Different paths for different laughs, because entertainment is a lot of different ways to express yourself when it comes to entertainment, or just people and blogs, or just the way you explain things to people. They have to find a way to understand and connect with you through what you say, not through silence. You see? Now let me see, let me check something. Okay, oh yeah, okay, so locked up too. So I was just telling everybody about the dude that I was telling y'all about last time. he had started talking to my ex behind my back. That's that story. So the girl that he liked ended up hitting me up, which I ain't go looking for her. See, she came looking for me, and then she's a Pisces woman. She was looking for me because she was trying to find out where his whereabouts was, and I told her I don't rock with him no more. See, and then we just got to talking and whoop de woo and exchange contents, context and whoop de woo. But the sister was the one that I had to keep my eye on momentarily. Right, locked up. Yes, it's cold blooded. It's what you can't see. Because I hope he's watching this from a fake account. I'm sure he has one. But the one you really wanted to talk to, it don't look like you're gonna have that chance, buddy. But anyway, appreciate the coin, the gold coin, Misty. The thing about it is, I always say this, you could start some stuff and manifest something that you probably wasn't even banking on. That's one thing. But like I say, the sister is a Taurus woman. Taurus is. Appreciate the star, Misty. The sister is a Taurus, and Taurus women. Taurus in general, they don't like nobody. So when you dealing with them, you dealing with a stubborn. It's like I like to say a person that just like is in the way. You know how if you was talking to somebody and there was a garbage can between the both of you, you'll feel like moving it out the way just because it's just there, and you can't really figure out why are you here. You're like, yo, why are you here? You're not talking. You're not, you're not even in the conversation. You're not giving any effort. You're just here. For what reason? Oh, that's my sister. Well, your sister need to like talk. Appreciate that, Misty. Let me see. I know you just sent some yeah, the coin. And the thing about it is that Taurus, that whole see, this is what I noticed. Aside from that, Misty, I appreciate the heart, appreciate the gift. Aside from that, I'm gonna tell you with the Taurus, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I had so much focus on her because she was quiet the whole time. Didn't say shit, but the only thing when she did say something and speak was about that graphic arts stuff. Then she went back to being quiet. But when somebody's quiet, they're observing you. They're really trying to put bits and pieces together about you to make a what? A judgment call. See? Appreciate the gift, Misty. And see, I knew she was judging me, but I felt uncomfortable because that's my intuition. Like imagine going somewhere where people are literally gathered and they're not talking to you. And they could be the family members of someone you know. They could be they could be friends from, with someone you're cool with. But this one person is doing all the talking back and forth, then the other person is just sitting there, watching, listening, and not saying a word. And then you know what happens. Y'all know y'all gonna laugh when y'all hear this. When your ass leave the house, the one that was quiet starts running her goddamn mouth. I don't like him. Oh yeah, he doing this. Oh, I don't just and they get the one just going and going and going negative shit. They just see. So they gonna talk as soon as you leave. See, the thing is that type of energy. You gotta be careful because it's subtle. See, why is it that when you leave from them, that person gonna run their mouth? But I thought you was quiet though. That's just projection. You just want me to think you quiet because you the type of person that's going to gossip, run your mouth, and talk shit. So that's why I was like, yo, the person that's quiet has something to say. That's why, what's crazy? I'll never forget this. My grandmother told me this lesson. The person that's quiet got the most to say. The person that ain't saying nothing got the most to say. So don't let that whole, oh, I'm gonna sit here and just just be to myself, not say shit. Don't think that, oh, a person gonna really take you for that at face value for that, that behavior, because this person really feels some type of way. Is what's keeping them quiet, because they think if they say how they feel, they think you're gonna what? You're gonna be offended. And that's why they say if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. But I'm just telling y'all, the person that's not saying nothing got a lot to say. So me, remember I said, can I get you a hot sandwich? Can I get you a soda? Is there, you got a contact that I can, keep in touch? I wasn't really asking her for her number. I wasn't really asking her for her email. I could give a rat's ass. The whole key was to see, oh, do you really F with me? See, are you happy? Are you happy for me? Because a person will give you some energy to work with. If you say hey to someone that likes you, they really, oh, okay, I got you. And they give you more, more conversation. But a person that ain't feeling you, they try to give you less or nothing at all to work with. See? And I'm telling you, just don't ignore that stuff, because, bro, once your intuition show you something, don't ignore it, because it ain't gonna go nowhere until you address it, until you make a decision. I'm not saying react to it. I'm saying, okay, you see what they're doing, take your energy from that situation. That's all I'm saying. Let me see. Locked up said Taurus do be stubborn and hard headed. Said, fam, they be having a lot of attitudes. Yes, and that's what I was sensing. Um, yeah, it's the attitudes, but it's also the control. See, if a person ignore you, they're trying to obtain more of your energy. See, they want your attention. So they want you to see them type of people. I say this, some of them have that attitude, but that's really a attention seeking. Because what they'll do is behave like that. Then you will be trying to pacify their emotions by trying to find out what's wrong, and why you acting like that, and you as a man starting to show emotion or being in an emotional light to them, they'll see you to be what? Useful. Oh, now you didn't submit it because you're trying to make this person feel better emotionally when they have an attitude. But that's all controlled behavior. You don't, because here's the difference. You don't have to have an attitude. You're choosing to have an attitude. Even when somebody or the people presently there in front of you have not caused it. You just chose, hey, it's raining, so I'm gonna wear a raincoat. And if you still got that raincoat on when it's not raining anymore, that's your choice. You want to do some stupid shit and look stupid, hey, doing stupid things, you get stupid rewards. So to me, let that person be, bro. That's what I say, when people do not like, I'm gonna tell you how I handle a situation. When people don't like me, I take my energy from them. You'll never see me again. Nope. Once I do, I try to, show kindness, and I try to, dab people. What's up, bro? Even if I don't know you, I try to at least shake your hand. What's up? What's up? If you don't shake my hand, bro, I'm not gonna ever come around you, talk to you again, bro. That's it. Because that's jealous, bro. It's something that, like, jealousy is something within the person that you think it too hard. See how that type of, you're thinking too hard when you're hesitating. To me, that make me see, like, I don't want to be around a person that got to think before they say some shit to me, or they feel like, oh, there's that pause. That's why I said it's subtle. Why wait till later? This be the same person that to shoot at you. This be the same person to try to start a fight with you out of nowhere. when they have that whole, finicky type of behavior. They talk, but then there's times they don't say nothing. Shake your hand, meet a friend, and then sometimes it ain't even that. But this is the thing. There is no such thing as friends, bro. There's no such thing as friends. Remember I said, friend has the word end in it for a reason, bro. It's only friends to the end. So that means it's something gonna end the friendship. It always works like that. I would rather call somebody family. Because family don't have to be your biological family. It could be these people you've been rolling with. These are your brothers. These are your sisters. This is my family. I'd rather go around establishing that than saying, oh, we friends. Because if you say that word friend, why do people think it's time to play in your face? Why do these same people you call friends think, oh, he said I'm his friend? They don't respect that, bro. Some people don't respect that word, bro. Even if you have to say it twice, they hear something different. They think take advantage. They think, oh, do something, of betrayal. Because the word friend what requires an ending. Now I know it sounds far-fetched. I know it sounds like that ain't, some of y'all might have a different opinion. Oh, you might think that, hey, that ain't it, and that ain't what it. But I'm just saying, everything that I say to y'all, I have already tried. I've already witnessed it. I've already it ran its course for me to find out that now I know for people that might say I'm the problem, bro, nobody's perfect. Nobody is perfect. So it can't be an excuse of saying, oh, but you. See, now I'm not saying that I'm goody two shoes. What I'm saying is that I know myself, and you should too. I know who I am as a person. I don't have ill will intent. I'm not an evil person. I'm not a bad person. So I know I'm very conscious of my intentions, what I do on a day to day, how I treat people. And if anything I've ever done dirty to somebody, they deserved it. It was never on some foul, just me just starting some shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go do something. No, if I did you dirty, you did me dirty first. Because that's the only reason for me to do that. Go out of my way is if I felt violated, then yeah, I'm gonna do something back. But I will say this sometimes, depending on what it is, because some things is just not worth getting yourself involved in when it comes to payback, revenge. Some things you do have to just let it go. Now, let me see. Yeah, real lady. I agree. You said, I'd rather say my tribe family. You said, oh, the worst. I mean, what I meant, like, to me, it's like it's just better to say family. Once you've known a person, it's better just to call them family. But you know, the problem is when you tell people, "Oh, you're my friend, we're friends." Not everybody looks at that word as with the same respect. See, some people play with those type of words to where you got to be careful because people will try to earn your trust and then do you in. That word friend, I just seen plenty people lose their lives due to so-called friends. And then one old school person told me you have just as many friends as you can fit in your pocket. Shit, you can't fit no human being in your damn pocket, bro. So that means you don't have any, bro. The funny thing is you might have somebody you talk to every day. And they haven't done you wrong. They're always there. But that might, if you put it like this, if you say it consciously and in its awareness and you say, this is my brother. I'm always with this person. He never done me dirty. You consider them family. That word family has power to it. So this means that now you have established it. See? Meaning this ain't no ending coming with it. But when you say friend, that ending in that word always manifests, bro. It's gonna be, see, a friend, I'm gonna tell you what it is. A friend will be your friend until whatever he values more than the friendship is what he will take. That's what, so he'll be your friend until, oh, you got a nice looking woman you're married to, and he see that as being, worth ending it. Well, shit, I'm trying to F with this girl. See how the ending, oh, you found something that you're willing to trade, to, ruin it all for. So it's like, some people will say that, oh, yeah, hey, I gotta have, or they could put you into a situation where, they're trying to blackmail you and say things like, oh, if you don't do this, then I'm gonna, not be your friend anymore. That stuff started as what? Adolescence. Where people took that word and they knew how it made a person feel. And then when they wanted something of yours or wanted you to do something for them, what did they do? As kids, teenagers, adults, if you don't do this, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore. You know how many children that, like, how many, even though that sounds like a kid thing, you know how many people fell for that? That were like, no, no, no. What do you want me to do? See how people can play with that whole friend thing? Like, oh, they use it as control, bro. Well, my friend's taking me to work today. They play with it. Because when you hear it, it makes you feel like you have to do something. Oh, you're obligated. Oh, you're my friend, though. You're my friend. Oh, I only tell my friend. My friend take me to work, my friend. So you feel like you have a like duty. You feel like you have to be of service to this person, even when you're just their friend. See? But when you call them family, it hit different. Like, oh yeah, that's family, that's my bro. Boom. So it's like you don't feel this whole trickiness that comes with it. I say that's just my opinion. But I don't go around calling no. I'm gonna tell you something that's very, very strange. Everybody I've ever called friend betrayed me. It's cold blooded. Like, it didn't start off like that. No, we were cool. But then at some point, they did me dirty because of something that I had that they wanted, was willing, what they were willing to what? End it for it. So it's like, oh yeah, I want your car, so I'm gonna steal your car from you. And they already know y'all ain't gonna be cool no more. So they're gonna take a, that's what the whole saying of giving you a run for your money comes from. Oh yeah, you got this and this. Okay, well, I'm gonna take it from you. I thought we was cool. I thought so too. But you got something that's shiny in my face that I'm willing to sacrifice. I'm willing to ruin it all for this particular thing that's in front of me. See? And the thing is this, even if you take care of friends, even if you have friends and you feel like friends are friends, I guarantee you, the minute you stop giving them things, the minute they stop benefiting from you, guess what? That ending is near. The ending is near because, bro, I've seen it happen so many times. Like, you can make sure your friends eat. You can make sure the people you roll with every day are taken care of, and they still are not satisfied. You could be like, yo, you could hook them up with a girl. Hey, man, it's a nice little lady over here. I'm gonna hook you up. And then they still want what you got. You're like, damn, dude, I done hooked you up with somebody, and now you come roaming over here with my shit. Like, no, bro, it don't. You got to stay in your lane. Stay in your own lane. See, that's why I tell people to be careful with that. Now, let me see. Yeah, see, you right, real lady. You said keep your expectations low. This is the best, and you always want to raise your standards. See, raise your standards. See, a good friend, if you are the type of person that, feels like, friends are real, and that's your opinion regarding that, make sure the person got standards. Because when they hit bottom of the barrel, what are they gonna do? Like if you have a friend that hit rock bottom, it hit different. If that person's last straw before they crash out, before they just give up, usually they do people dirty. See, because I'm gonna tell you, if a person hit rock bottom, they go reaching for things that are not theirs, and then what they try to do is they try to bring you down with them as they're going down. So not many friends will actually just, you know, just be responsible, accountable, and just, okay, I'm gonna deal with my stuff myself. This ain't got nothing to do with you, so I'm not gonna take it out on you. But you gotta be careful because a lot of them do. A lot of them do take it out on you, the closest person to them. And when they're falling apart and they lose things, they try to grab you down off the ladder as well. So, it's just life is not fair. It is what it is. Let me see. What happened, Palace A? What happened? Why do you say you was depressed? What happened? Let me see. Wait, Misty said, don't let anything get you down long. Yeah, I've been through that same thing with depression. I've been through, like, shit, you name it, I've been through everything. But it's like, to me, depression is the worst because, like, it make you feel like you stop, you don't give a F. See? And that's the thing. I know with my channel, the name's no F, no fuss giving. But it's crazy because in me feeling down, I had to do one thing because it's a good thing to not give an F with certain things, not everything. But it's like you gotta treat yourself good. You still gotta, do things that make you smile, things that make you happy. See, and raise your standards. See, because me, I didn't understand, why do I keep getting with the wrong women? I kept feeling like, what am I doing? But I realized my standards were too low. See, you got to call out the type of woman you want, and she has to meet the standard, fam. She has to put little squares with, and have a little checkbox to where, okay, she must have these 5 things. If she don't got these 5 things, she ain't a. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. If she doesn't meet the requirement, it's a no. And live by that standard by any means necessary. Because I'm telling you, when your standards are low, then what ends up happening is you start settling. See, you get with the wrong female that has no goals, no ambition, no respect, doesn't know what she wants out of life, and you just end up getting with these people like I did, and you don't like it because you like, yo, where are we going with this? So you gotta have a standard. The standard could be like me. What made me depressed was me. I got fat as a mug. I ain't gonna lie. I don't mean no harm, but anybody that that make, and I'm like I say, I'm talking about myself. I'm talking about one day I was like 240 pounds, right? Next you know, I put on all this weight. And then you know what the craziest thing, because this is why you got to feel pain in order to change, bro. You got to feel pain. If you don't feel pain, then you're going to lower your standards. You're going to stay down because you got to get mad, bro. Like you got to get up and say, you know what? I'm going to the gym. You got to just like the Undertaker. You just be laying in bed and you just get up and you don't even know why you up so early. You just get up and go. Because like me, the hardest thing when I was starting to give up on myself, that's when everything started falling apart. Then I said, know what? I can't do it like this. Doing it, no. Like you got to change, man. You got to change now. Don't give up on yourself. You all you got. I'm gonna tell you, the thing that I did is this, and I've been losing weight. Now I know y'all gonna laugh, But what I'm gonna tell you, the most painful thing, the most painful thing is that I hear the Sinbad jokes everywhere I go, fam. Oh, there's Sinbad. Ooh, doo, doo. I'm like, bro, it used to be a little joke to me, but this hit me so hard. I'm talking about, I went to go get some gas, right? This lady was following me. I'm like, dude, why this lady keep following me? And she was following me thinking this shit funny, bro. Like, literally, I'm thinking there's something going on. She like, I'm watching you. I'm pumping my gas like it's a free, she got the right to watch me. I can't tell her to go back in the store. And she laughing with the other, clerks and stuff. And I'm just ignoring it like, you know what? I don't know what she find funny about me, but oh well. Until I got me a little scratch off, did a little, played me a little lottery. It's better than a casino. Walked past that same lady. And she said, "You look like somebody I know." And I said, "Who?" I already knew what she was finna say. She said, "Sinbad." Yeah, that's it, Sinbad. I said, "Oh yeah." I said, "That's my daddy." I said, "Sinbad's my daddy." She said, "No, it ain't." I'm like, "Well, damn." I said, "Yeah, Sinbad's my dad." It was a joke, but the whole thing was, that's what it hit me when I went to go look up Sinbad. I said, because I know what Sinbad looked like. And I got freckles, but he got more freckles than me. So I'm like, okay. But Sinbad is fat, bro. And me, I know myself. So this is why I say I had to raise my standard. Bro, the Sinbad jokes, it doesn't bother me, but it was enough for me to change, bro. You want people, it's not that you would change for people to stop saying it, because they still gonna call you it. But you got to hit, when you know something is like a stigma, everywhere you go, Sinbad, there he is. Sinbad. Now I'm gonna tell you the manifestation. The manifestation I created years ago. I was skinny. I'm talking about what's the Popeye olive oil, the real skinny one. I forgot the name. I think it's olive oil, right? But I was thin. I'm talking about, I wasn't paper thin, but I was thin, skinny, bony, however you want to say it. I was slinky because I was tall. I'm like 6'6", but I was very, very slinky. So I didn't like it. I hated it. It was just, did not like it, fam. And what I did was I manifested that I'm going to get strong. I'm going to get big. I'm going to get bigger. I'm going to get bigger. I kept do every day. I just kept, next to looked in the mirror. Hey, you got what you asked for. You wanted to be big. Now you got yourself, you big now. See? So you got to be careful what you say and what you ask for, because you will manifest it. Now the problem is trying to get, healthy and trying to, I don't want to lose my size, but I just want to tone up. Now, I don't sponsor this. So let me see. I don't sponsor this, but this is, man, I've been dropping weight. Like I haven't been like working out as much, but I've been dropping weight because I did this one trick. Is that, let me see if I got it right here. I did this one trick. So now I know y'all gonna laugh. Y'all gonna laugh when y'all see this, man. But where there's a will, there's a way. Okay. And there you got it. Slim Fast. Slim Fast been around for years. And they say lose weight. Now, I know a lot of people, goddamn, you ain't got to go get no Slim Fast. You just gotta get your ass in the gym. Stop eating so much. Yes, you're correct. You're right. But what works for you might not work for everybody else, bro. You gonna understand how hard it is because you got to change your standards. You got to raise them. Now, I went to the store, got what, 2 cases of these bad boys, right? And then I said, now I'm laughing at myself because I would never ever. I used to laugh at people for drinking this shit. Like years ago, I used to laugh. People say, "Oh man, I'm doing the slim fast." That shit sounded funny to my ears, but now as I'm actually the one that has to drink it, I think it's still funny, but it's like, how can I say it? I feel good because this feels like a game. I can't explain it to y'all. And every day I make sure I do the meal plan. And if I so far I have not fell off, but it's almost like a game. It's like, how can I say it? It's like a mind control game. It's like a game that makes you really, really want to be able to do it. The meal plan. So I do 2 of these a day, and then I have one meal. That's it every day. And I drink, water, and then I stay away from the sugars, whoop de woo. The craziest thing is when I stepped on that damn scale, bro, I lost 10 pounds. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. So every day I've been in a caloric deficit because of this idea. Now, I'm gonna stay on this because it got caffeine in it too now. Got a little caffeine in it. So I'm like, bet. But this is just a meal replacement. Now, here's the thing, until I get the self-control. Because meals, bro, I suck when it comes to making meals. And bro, the servings, man, you know it. See, all you guys out there or women out there that like to eat, if you're a foodie, bro, you know the servings, we don't play when it comes to servings. So we be dumping our plates, putting like, when the macaroni and cheese, we putting like 3-4 spoonfuls of everything. So that's damn near like 2,500 calories for the whole meal. So y'all don't, so this is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. This is only, the whole damn drink is only 180 calories versus a 2,000 plus calorie meal. And mind you, I was probably consuming like 4,000 calories a day. Yeah, a gluttonous pig, fam. Yes. So to change that into this idea until I get the control, like the self-control back, this is what I'm doing. So like I said, I don't sponsor it, but to me, it's the whole mere fact that when you're taking those baby steps, give yourself a pat on the back. Give yourself a pat on the goddamn back, fam. Some effort, when you trying is better than dying, fam. And mama tell you, this is one thing that somebody told me. He told me, he said, bro, what do you do on the day-to-day? I said, I do my YouTube channel, play the game, I do this on the side, I work, woo-de-woo, I work on cars. He said, the game. He said, how much time you spend on the game? I said, I'll be on there like maybe 3-4 hours. He said, are you eating on the game? I said, sometimes. He said, I'm gonna tell you right now, stop eating on the game. That's the first thing. Stop sitting for 3-4 hours on the game. I said, well, I sit in the car on my job too, but I'm in and out. And this is the thing he told me. He said, man, if you sit on that goddamn couch, you're gonna die, bro. He said, if you stressed out on that couch every day, you're gonna die. I'm like, damn. But I'm glad he said that to me because he's right. If I'm just gonna sit on the couch, bro, you gonna just sit there and you ain't did no exercise, nothing, 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 right? But man, this Slim Fast thing wasn't nothing. Like I read up on it, and mind you, the guys were bigger than me that were on the Slim Fast thing, and they was basically saying things like, they've done it, it worked. I'm like, okay. I said, I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it. Now, committing to this, I am gonna get back in the gym, but I had to drop some weight first because, bro, my joints were shot. But yeah, that's just me. I know I kind of went off to a whole nother thing, but yeah, that's just the whole mere factor of being depressed, bro. It sucks, but you have to I'm gonna tell you the way to get out of depression, bro, is you have to fight back, bro. You got to do something that you enjoy, that makes you laugh, makes you smile. So when I was depressed, it was like I was just sleep every day. I couldn't do nothing. And it felt like I was weighed down, or should I say chained down. See? And I was hard on myself because, like I say, of my last job in the situation that happened. See, it was outside of my control. I got fired, and it was just like I really was trying to move up in the company. But I'm glad I got fired because I wouldn't be able to talk to y'all like I'm doing now. But the thing about it, when you are in that state of mind, you just gotta watch some funny shit. Like watch, King of whatever you find funny. Watch some funny stuff. I'm telling you. Once you start watching some funny stuff, it's gonna make you smile, it's gonna make you laugh, and then boom, you're gonna feel that whole get up and go type of thing again because you now the joy has released that whole depression stuff. See? So me, it's like your emotions only can help you cope with it for so long. But then you got to do the work. You just got to get up, snap out of it because it is a clog, like a fog that hits your mind. And like I say, it's all what you do with it. And that's what me, it's like I felt chained down, weighed down. It felt like somebody handcuffed me and just pushed me into the damn ocean. See? So me, it's like I had to just like boom, keep my head above water and just like watch because I even do this today. I sit on like YouTube, I watch funny shit. I go on Facebook Reels and I just thumb that when I'm like, hey, while I'm waiting for orders and while I'm working on cars, my free time, I just thumb through Facebook Reels. I just be laughing and cracking up, sharing it with folks. And I'm gonna tell you, this is the craziest thing. Once I started, because I used to be a part in my life where I didn't used to smile no more. I was so depressed, I ain't even smile no more, or laugh. That shit was gone. Man, when I snapped out of that, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, because my depression was so bad, fam, that I stopped smiling. Like, I didn't even know I had done so until people was telling me, damn, why you always biting? They're like, they could see this little part of my jaw kind of jumping because I was clenching my jaw all the time. And it was like, damn, man, you angry as hell, bro. I said, yo, what? And they're like, you angry, bro? I said, how do you know I'm angry? He said, yo, you clenching your jaw, bro. I didn't even know I was doing that. But I'm gonna tell you what leads to depression is anger, bro. All it is a ball full of anger, bro. It's energy. I'm gonna tell you what caused depression. Anger, when you hold on to anger like a baby, and what it does is it starts to weigh you down because of its energy. So what you gotta do with that anger is you have to weaponize it. You got to say, you know what? I got all this anger built up, and it's what you do with the energy. Go to the gym, work out, even if you just walking. Immediately, you gonna be like, damn, I didn't walk down there 10,000 steps for being so goddamn angry. You might go lift some weights and be like, damn, I just benched like 250. I'm gonna tell you the threshold of pain with anger. Man, I was mad. I was so freaking mad one time, man. I went and got my whole chest done, bro, tatted up, and it didn't hurt. I'm talking about, bro, I went and got my whole arm just tatted up, my chest tatted up. And as they was putting the needle in my shit, like zzz, zzz, all up down my whole thing is all tatted, bro. Didn't hurt. That's how much pain I was holding on to, bro. Like I said, holding it like a little football is what you do with the energy. You got to use the energy. You got to go for a walk. When you mad, that's the best thing to do. Go walk. Even if you just walk around the block, just keep walking around the block. I guarantee you'll feel better. Because that's a signal for you to, okay, you have enough energy. When you feel that anger, that means, oh, I have some energy. But when you just literally hold on to it and you don't get up and do something with it, it starts to what? Work its energy on you. See, that's why you feel way down, because that what you holding on to is literally is you're holding it inwardly. So it starts to affect you. Cause you got to use that and be like, okay, I'm finna go do this. Because that's why I tell people, emotions is energy in motion. And if you holding on to it, you got to move in the direction to actually go do something with it. Not hold on to it. Cause that suppression of you just holding on to it is gonna, hey, if you don't do something with it, it's gonna start affecting you. See? And that's the thing I will always tell people, that if people want to know what it is, why they feel so down, is because that's how much energy you're holding on to. And see, that's why I say, I always say, either go for a jog, a light jog, or just walk. Just walk. Just walk. Put some earbuds or whatever, and just listen to some music that you like and just walk. Cause that walking, now you using the energy, you working that energy off, and it gets rid of depression. Because as soon as you start walking, guess what? Guess what happens in your brain? You start to release serotonin, fam. See, and then once you release the serotonin, the dopamine start to come, because now you walking and now you enjoying your music as you walking. Now you get the whole happiness thing starts to flow because of the energy you're carrying with it. So that's why I tell people, like, bro, always stay active. Always, get out, go get some sun, some vitamin D, go outside and just enjoy the sun, the good weather, fam, from time to time, because we were not made to sit in a box or sit in the house or sit down, fam. We were not made to just sit there. See? So that's why I tell people, like, you know, it's I know plenty of people that went through depression, bro, and that's all it is. Being pressed on. That's all it is. Being pressed on. Being pressed on by what? Energy. Because listen, when you a Pisces, especially when you absorb, it's all about separating somebody else's energy from yours. Because remember, I told you, it's just like if you do the laundry, separating the whites from the darks, the socks from the underwear. You gotta separate everything, because could you imagine you going home taking another person's energy with you, and then becoming confused by, like, okay, why am I feeling like this? Why am I so tired? But that came from you being with your friend all day. See, it's almost like you took a piece of them with you. And that, you just gotta be careful. Life is all about energy. See, now let me see. Oh, you said it's the weed. I mean, that's why I say everybody has a go-to for, release, to, whatever makes you feel better. In other words, some people drink, some people smoke, some people, read, some people draw, whatever it is. But I always, for my situation, I go walk. See, I go outside. Because if I'm inside, it feels different. If you go outside, it's so much more to do. As you're walking, you start to think about things. You clear your mind. You clear the junk and stuff and things that you probably shouldn't be thinking about. And that's how you're able to heal yourself. But, I'm not going to say it like, oh, it's just that simple. I know it's not. But that's why I say you got to work this as a practice. It probably won't happen overnight. You probably have to, change your, your current flow of how your day-to-day goes just by implementing something different. But then you'll get different results because now you've done something different. Because your body could get on a routine, and then once you change up something, now your body doesn't want to do it because it's a challenge. It's like, oh, now you going to the gym? Hell, I want to sit here at the damn McDonald's and eat all day. Now your ass want to go to the gym. Now that's going to require me to burn energy. See how your body gets used to what you put it through. But then when you do something different, you go play, basketball with the fellas. Now your body like, well, no, hold on, man. What? All this movement and stuff, and that's, you got to put your body in its place. See, you got to just say, nope, we're going to hoop today. And then you're going to sweat, and we probably going to be sweating a whole lot. But their body needs that. But it's sometimes your body tries to slow you down. See, when you try to change things. Now, let me see. Oh yeah, real lady, yeah, definitely sleeping, cleaning, um, dancing. You could dance. That's another way to relieve yourself because you could do dance, any type of movement whatsoever. Because like I say, dancing can help you release all that stress and everything that's pent up. Turn some music on. And you gotta be the greatest dancer. You just gotta turn the music on, and then you get in a certain type of mood based off the music. Pertaining to whatever you listen to. Because I mean, obviously, if you play something that's like gangsterized, then it's gonna have that type of, it's gonna put you in that type of vibe. So that's something you might want to tweak or watch out for, unless you want that. Let me see. Misty said her friend looked like Carlton from Fresh Prince, and they asked him to do that dance. Yeah, that dance is funny as hell. Yeah, definitely. Let me see. Misty said everyone that she knows has been fat once or more, like two. Um, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, the first thing you got, see, if you, I'm gonna say it like this. That's why I said you have to raise your standard, because as you plateau and into what you're used to or what you're comfortable with, once you, like, let's say some people are comfortable being, big. Some people are comfortable being small. Some people are comfortable with being, how things are currently. And it's like, you got to change that. If you want a complete change regarding your weight, it's not going to happen overnight. And it's like, you have to do the work, apply the service. You got to, and I'm going to tell you what even leads up to that. You got to be fed up, bro. I cannot say this enough in the way I'm saying it. You got to be so, like, literally, you're like, I don't want to be like this no more. I'm going to do whatever it takes to lose it. See? That, now make sure it's a healthy way, not just like doing something to hurt yourself. But I'm saying, like, you want to make sure that you got to be in this type of set, because if you're not, if it's so easy for you to go back to your old ways, then it's like, you're just gonna, as soon as you get tired, you're just gonna stop. So what you want to do is, like, tell yourself, I don't want this lifestyle no more. I'm not doing this no more. See, you say, I'm gonna, take control of my life and eat sensibly and whoop de woo, and then I'm gonna walk every day. If I do nothing else, then you raise that standard and say, if I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna make sure my ass gets up and walk. I'm gonna get up and walk every day. And I'm gonna tell you what you want to do. Something you like to do, apply it to your new goal. So let's say you like to, you know, let's just say you like to lift weights. Is this something you like to do in its leisure? Apply that to that new thing. Do it at the same time. Because I'm telling you, if you do this, then it becomes a habit and you want good habits. So it's like, if you like, whatever it is, like me, I play Pokemon Go on my phone. When I'm bored, I just be on my phone, do, and I play Pokemon Go. So when I'm working out, it's like if I'm on a treadmill, I don't even be paying it. I don't. My whole mind just literally, I'm still working out, but I'm playing this game, and I'm so focused on this game that I'm like literally walking and walking and walking. Excuse me. And then all of a sudden, I done forgot I'm at the damn gym. It's like I'm still, I did both pretty much. It's like you get both, double the reward. You lost some, you burned some weight, some calories. At the same time, you was playing your favorite game. So it's like, that's why I said do two things that you like to do and put them together. Do them at the same time. So that way it doesn't feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like, oh, I got to go and do this now. Cause you don't, even if you feel that dread, still push yourself. And I'm gonna tell you, you don't, I'm gonna tell you another thing. When you get to the gym, like, don't, just because you see other guys, lifting, they probably got, a nice physique, or just, they probably seem more advanced at that particular thing. Don't pay attention to that stuff, man. Like, be in your own lane, fam. You just focusing on you. Even if you go in there and you just walk, that's a start. Even if you go in there and just hit the weights, like, a few times. Effort is even just getting up and going, fam. See, even if you don't do much, I knew this one dude. He looked kind of like Mark Henry, okay, from the WWE. And he was of size. And this man would come to the gym, and he was literally like, he would do what he could. You could tell, like, he would do what he could do. So he would walk a little bit, then he'll just lift some weights, and then he'll just talk to everybody, and that's all he would do for the rest of the time, is just talk to everybody, and then he will leave. And it's like, some effort is, what I'm saying, is better than none, bro. So it's like, yeah, to you, you might think you probably think he wasted his time, but you got to look at, you don't know what he's going through. Like, you know what I'm saying? People like me, that's what I had to start doing. Is like, bro, just focus on yourself, bro. Everything around you is just, it's just a excuse to stop, bro. It's like, oh, look at that dude, damn, man. You know, but I ain't gonna lie, like, um, that's why I say you don't get the paycheck until you work first. You put the work in. So you just know it's gonna pay off. That's the best advice I could give. And like I say, it's better to start today, start now. Cause some of y'all might say, well, when is the time, or when the weather breaks, or when this? Nah, bro, do it now, do it today. Cause you ain't gonna, if you get into that hole, it gotta be a certain time, you probably not gonna do it. So that's just the thing. Appreciate that, Mirror, for the gift, the heart. Let me see. Michael said, I've been going to the gym 20 plus on weed. um Said March 11th. A shout out to you. Yeah, man, that the gym, like I say, and it revs you up, because like once you go, then you feel, good. It's kind of like an attendance thing where I showed up, boop de boo. I did my, but you want to make it a habit. Those good things, you want to make a habit. And then have a habit checker. Have a habit checker, like a little like notepad with like, okay, did I do my workout today? See, did I do my little, for my situation? Did I drink my 2 meal replacement shakes? And I better have them checked. See, and then what a good thing. I'm not saying to punish yourself if you fall short, but you want to make sure you do hold yourself accountable to not keeping your word on certain things, because it has to be a habit, bro. Like once you do it once, it's more likely you do it again, because you want to create the pattern. See, create that good pattern for yourself, but like always raise your standards, because like I say, and apply them. When you raise your standard, all you really doing is saying, okay, if I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna make sure I go to work every day. Keep, always have my own shit, my own place, and I'm gonna make sure I gotta do these 10,000 steps every day. See, if I don't do nothing else, I make sure I do these 10,000 steps every single day. And that's what I'm telling you. When you say that in its confirmation, its affirmation, you will literally be doing that every day. I guarantee you, 6 months later, you're gonna be a whole different person. From the looks on down, you'll be physically, mentally different because you did something different. See, you like when you do one thing, then the results show itself from whatever you've just, done for the last 6 months. Me, I've been picking out. So yeah, now you see the difference. It's like now that I have changed, so does everything about me change. See, it's like it's just something that you gotta do and then like I say maintain. But have the idea in your mind that I would never go back to who I used to be or what I used to look like or whatnot. But the next thing is, being lazy, you gotta get rid of the laziness. That's why I said when you get up in the morning, make sure you got make sure you stay on your purpose, bro. Stay on your purpose. Because that's what's gonna keep motivating you and waking you up to go to the gym. Cause I'm telling you, if you get out of bed, what do most people do? Want to go back to the bed, want to snooze another 15 minutes. Get up early because I'm telling you, there listen, there's a lot of people, like including myself, I've made this mistake several times. And I always tell myself, if I wake up late, I gotta make that time up. Like that just means I either gotta take more orders at work, I gotta do more because I woke up late. But if you wake up at 5 a.m. every day, man, you could get so much shit done that you like, damn, it's only 12 and I done did so much because you had the whole damn day. But if you sleep in and you don't wake up to damn near noon, that's the whole day that went past. Now it's like you off to a late start. So it's like to me, and I'm only saying this because like a lot of people might say I don't have time and whoop de woo. You do have time because guess what? It only take like 30 minutes for a workout. Everybody got 30 minutes. And it's like boom, you just get up and go, and then before you know it, it's done. And then it might feel hard at first, but then once you keep going, it's easier and easier and easier to do it. It's just like you just gotta get it into motion, get it into a habit, a good habit. So like, um, and then you follow the same type of, strategy when you're trying to stop doing something that's bad because, or something that's bad to you. Everybody has a different opinion of what they consider is bad. Some people, they don't might not find something that you think is bad, so they might not stop. See, but it's like everything in life can be stopped. Like basically in regards to like if you want to stop drinking, if you want to stop smoking, if you want to stop, uh, you know, masturbating. It's a lot of stuff that you could do to stop. It's not nothing is hard, bro. Everything is easy to stop. You just gotta stop, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you what keeps you addicted to something is because of the pleasure that you get from it. So if you enjoy drinking, you just love the different, flavors of the drinks. You just like to drink. And if you want to stop, you got to change the mere fact of liking it. See, like me with the whole uh casino thing, is I had to tell myself that I'm never gonna win. The house, hey, you're never gonna beat the house, fam. No one never did. You see what I'm saying? You might win 1 million, but hey, who knows how much you lost? You probably didn't lost 1 million, so you break even. So it's like you have to look at the reality of everything in order to change, bro. That's all it is just looking at it realistically, saying, okay, what am I really gonna get if I keep doing this the same way? Okay, now let me see. Let me see. So yeah, now if a Pisces get to a situation where they just don't forgive a person, which I recommend you do forgive someone, You don't have to take them back after you forgive them. That doesn't mean you take them back. That doesn't mean you give them another chance. All it means is that for your own purpose, you forgave them from your heart, means you're no longer upset with them, but you just don't have anything to do with them moving forward. See, so it's like you forgive and then leave. That's it. Don't go back to the person, but you forgiving them in your heart. That's what I mean by it. Now, one thing is that most people think, okay, yeah, Pisces can be compassionate, loving, forgiving, but that doesn't mean that, oh, you can just do things. Now, if you betray a Pisces trust, like I say, a Pisces could give trust before most people earn it. And like I say, this is why you gotta set that boundary, and you could become distant and then just stop talking to somebody. See, because of you sharing or giving away personal information, which is very, very hard for a Pisces to do, bro. Like, what I mean by this is like, you want to know why Pisces get betrayed the most? Because we overshare, bro. We overshare. Someone like, I'm gonna tell you how this looks. Let's say you meet somebody for the first time ever, right? And let's just say within that hour, that 20 minutes, you like them. They might come off to be somebody that you enjoy talking to just off them 20 minutes. Or that, let's just say you both were waiting in the lobby and they seemed cool. But that doesn't mean it's time to what? Look at my situation. That doesn't mean that it's time to ask for contacts. No. That doesn't mean, oh, I should overshare. No, that doesn't mean that I got to be telling my business, my personal information to this person because I like them. No, because if you do, this opens up room for a betrayal, bro. See, that's the thing. You cannot do things fast, bro. You got to have time. See, intuition is not something that works its magic just like that. Boom. Yeah, it's quick, but it will allow you to wait. Because people change, people shapeshift. They might have been cool because they were just in the mood, nothing else to do. That don't mean that outside of that particular environment, they're the same person. No, because they could be in court. You both of y'all could have been in, sitting in the whole, what do they call it? Jury duty. And y'all just sitting there talking while before they call y'all, y'all names. Y'all just in there lollygagging and yapping and talking amongst each other. And then, oh, this person's cool. And then you guys sharing, information with one another. Then you start oversharing. Well, yeah, I won $1 million and yeah, I haven't even had a chance to, enjoy it. You telling a person critical information like stuff that you shouldn't be telling nobody just because they got you feeling so comfortable talking to them. That's what I'm talking about. It's like you can't do that. And when you do this, you open up the room for betrayal. So when you share that personal information, now you wonder why that same person you told it to is telling your secrets to everybody. See, and it's somebody you probably thought you could trust them based off of how things went, but that was not enough time to decide that. See, you got to do everything slowly. You got to wait because this makes room for what? A boundary. See, when you take your time, the person can't betray you because, oh, they see, oh, you ain't just quick to do things. You ain't quick to talk or, going to personal topics. That's why they say protect your energy, bro. Protect your energy. The energy starts within your mind, friend, your mind frame. Because the thing about it is, when people try to influence you, bro, because everybody that come into your life will try to do so. They'll try to influence you through what? tapping into your energy. And the only way they can get there is through what? The mental. See, they can only get to your energy if you let them in. And that happens when you let them in too soon, because what did you give? The most valuable thing you can give a person. And it's not respect, it's trust. It's trust. See, when you telling a person your business, what is this communicating? Oh, I trust you. Oh, yeah, I trust you all day long. I trust you. Oh, but you only been knowing me for like an hour. And you already telling me how much money you got and you got this big new car and whoop de whoop. And the first person that really betrays you is the person in front of you. See? Because now they don't look at you the same. That's why I said the friend situation. You got to be careful with that word friend. See, a lot of movies have depicted this to be true. Even though they were just, nonfiction, they were horror movies. Look at Chucky. Oh, I'm your friend to the end. And then you see why he tried to get close to people just so he could kill them, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people have that type of, they may not be trying to like take you out, but they be trying to hurt you, hurt you, but trying to get close to you to do it. They can't do it unless they get close to you first. Meaning, not like standing in front of you, but I'm saying they have to like work a friendship. See? And then you end up trusting them too soon by letting them come to your home, or letting them, come to your space. And you don't even know this person. You don't know them well. You got to, and only way you get to know somebody well is you got to take your time getting to know them. See, people oftentimes, they always say, well, I just got to get to know you first. No, I got to take time to get to know you first. See, when you say I got to get, take time to get to know you. Now that person see, oh, you ain't doing no fast shit. See? Because if I take my time, it might take 2 years for me to, you know, feel comfortable with you coming over. You shouldn't even be discussing certain things with people. I had to tell my family this, bro. Why are you telling your coworkers what you're working on outside of the job? That's not smart. See, once you start to tell somebody something that they shouldn't be hearing from you, it creates jealousy, it creates envy, it creates friction, because now the person is like, "Oh, really? Oh, that's wonderful." And while they sitting there working hard every day, and you what? You're working just as hard, but hey, you got a lot of shit going on for yourself. They don't have it, so they're gonna hate on you. And yeah, what I was gonna say, that you basically start to create enemies, bro, unnecessarily, just because you overshared, bro, too soon. Now, next thing is being lied to, and that can make you feel like, man, I'm done. Even if you forgive them, you're like, man, I can't trust this person. Remember, going back to trust, it keeps looping back to trust. Once a person, listen, if you don't value nothing else, value trust for yourself. Don't be quick to give it out. Everybody's not deserving of your trust, bro. That's the only key that they need to hurt you, bro, the most is trust. See? Because a dog, even if a dog don't trust you, he gonna bite you first. And ask hey, he ain't gonna say nothing, but hey, questions can be asked afterwards, but your ass is gonna get bit first, see? Because I don't trust you. You got the guard, you got to safeguard that. You could give respect, a little respect. It's only gonna go so far. But trust is like I said, it's like a glass jar. It could easily be broken at any moment. See, depending on who did it come from. And guess what? Not a lot of people are gentle. Not a lot of people are delicate. Not a lot of people handle trust well, and they are not trustworthy, bro. You should never, it's some people out here you should have never trusted, bro. Because they're not trustworthy. They take it and break it instantly, bro, because they don't even trust themselves the way that you trust them. And I had to learn this lesson, bro. Not everybody has the same kindness and respect. Not everybody has the same kind-heartedness as you. How you would do people, don't expect everybody to do you like you would do them, bro. And then I'm telling you, that's why you got to be like, okay, you got to set boundaries, bro. Boundaries is what safeguards your trust, keeps it safe. Because I'm telling you, sometimes you be wanting to trust people, and then they do something different. And I'm gonna tell you, this is how when a person moves funny, you could be almost about to give them some trust, and then you take it back because they either start talking different, acting different, moving funny, and they do something else that you have not gotten to see. So imagine someone's been calm, quiet, cool, collective around you, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm starting to feel a little comfortable around this person because they're so chill. But as soon as you're about to hand that glass jar over just a little bit, they start yelling, cussing, drinking, smoking, acting different than what you got comfortable with or used to about them. Then you like, wait a minute. Oh, hell no, I'm not giving that jar of trust away. This person that did something that I never seen them do before. So what is the truth and what is a lie at this point? And that's when a person starts to what? Pull back from you, where they limit the access. Not fully remove it, but they limit the access that person once had because they don't trust the person. Oh, you might get to, I'll get with you on Friday. Yeah, okay. And you don't show up. Or you do it only on your what? You only do it on your what they call it. It's like how you want it to go, your idea, where you guys eat at is on your agenda. It's on what you feel comfortable doing with them. Not on their time. Oh, they want you to go come over by yourself in the middle of the night. You like, hell no. I ain't giving you that type of access to me, bro. I ain't finna be out here with you in no 3 in the morning. Are you nuts? Because they're testing your boundaries. They're testing your boundaries. They're trying to see how far you'll go. Oh, because you know what they really are fishing for? That glass jar of trust. See, the people that know they don't fully have you, they know. They know. Oh, you don't trust me. Oh, you must not trust me. When you tell everybody to get the hell up out your house when you go to work, and then your nephew, oh, you don't even, Auntie, you don't really trust me like that, huh? Like, you telling me to leave, I'm family. Nah, bro. Y'all got to get y'all asses out. I don't trust nobody. And if you think you ought to have something, get your ass out. I definitely don't trust you. When you see a person that try to make you feel bad for not trusting them, that's the one you got to watch out for. Oh, everybody else, leave willy-nilly. But this one person dragging their feet because they're trying to pull the whole, well, me, I ain't even done nothing and I just be in the house. You telling me I got to leave? Bro, this is my rules. It's just to protect my trust. And I ain't finna be coming home to an empty house. And I done worked so hard for this stuff. Everybody gotta get out. Have somewhere to go while I'm at work. Because I don't trust nobody in my house while I'm gone. If you can't respect that, then you might as well just get your shit and leave. Anyway, because like I say, your trust is more valuable to yourself. Hell, giving it to somebody, hell, that's even like worse. Because you don't know who you're giving it to, bro. When you share information with a person, you don't know who you are really sharing it with, bro. Sometimes that person can act like a friend or act like how a friend would act, but whole time they can be your enemy wearing a friend's mask, bro. Because I'm telling you, you gotta see consistency. A person could just be friendly on Monday, but what about Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday? You got to see a pattern of the same behavior to know that it's real, bro. Because whatever is a cat on Monday and behaves like a cat, should the same damn shit should be going on every damn day because it's a cat. Now, if you a cat on Monday, but damn, you shapeshift into a goddamn frog on Tuesday, is it still a cat? No. No, it's not. Because now you're something different, bro. That's what I'm saying. Now you're something different. So you've ended the cycle. You've ended your own damn cycle because you did something different. So when people do this, you got to believe what you see within their behavior. Meaning, oh, they acting different, so should I. You mirror the same shit. Oh yeah, okay, so you acting funny, I'm finna act funny. Cause I ain't finna be, oh, the victim. I'm not finna be the one, oh, seeing something else and be the only one. Nope. But I'm gonna tell you, ultimately, it's best for you to leave that person alone, bro. You don't owe them no explanation while you're leaving. Block their damn number. By all means, do not let this person come to your neck of the woods, your home. Because I'm telling you, you got to wait, bro. You gotta wait. Gotta wait. You women out there, make sure the man open doors for make sure he's a gentleman first. See, test him. See if he'll open the door for you as you try to walk into a restaurant. People show you who they are, bro. It's not a rocket science to know these things. They show you who they are. So if he don't hold that door open, he let it swing and hit you on the ass on the way in. He ain't no gentleman. See, that's what the whole definition, gentle men. See, gentle man. So when you look at gentle, what is gentle about the damn person? If they don't hold the door and do certain shit, they not gentle, bro. So you have to have standards, bro. You got to raise the bar, bro. Otherwise, you gonna keep on getting with Charlie Brown and the men that you don't want. Because if you don't got no standards, you're gonna keep getting the bottom of the barrel. You're gonna keep getting the catfish, bro. You ain't gonna get no no great white. You ain't gonna get something different, something better when you just keep on what? If you got low standards. That's what I had to, that's what I had to change. Is my standards were so low that everybody was sneaking through the cracks, bottom of the barrel. See, and you wonder why it don't work. You be like, damn, who the hell is this person? How the hell I end up with them? Because you ain't raised the standards. See, you got to know, and I ain't nothing wrong with this. You just got to know what you're looking for and make sure that that person has those requirements, see, to your standards. Because if you don't want something, why the hell would you get with the person knowing y'all was never on the same page from the get-go? But see, the trust, as I said, when somebody lied to you, this will make you not trust them at all. When does it start? The first time they lie to you. Not the second, not the third, not the fourth, not the fifth, not the sixth. What more do you have to see? If they're a liar, they're going to lie once. See, the thing about it is, Pisces, you value honesty more than perfection. You rather a person just be honest more than anything because, hell, you know you're a compassionate person. You like, damn, I got to really be careful out here. Having this type of, empathy and, being compassionate, kind-hearted, I really can get messed over at any time. So I got to be very, 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 very careful. Now, let's say a Pisces that feels like this, what is this gonna what put it like this? What are they gonna look like? Okay. To know a Pisces that behave like this, they're gonna start questioning everything that the person says, bro. I know y'all know those type of Pisces. I'm one of them. Hey, so what you do for a living? Yeah, I work up in the warehouse. Or what you do at the warehouse? Which one you work at? You work at the one all the way on the south side or the north side? Because you're trying to gauge who are you? What I want to know a little bit more about your vibe, like your energy. See, I want to know if you ghetto. I want to know if you uppity, bougie. I want to have an idea of what the hell I'm working with. Who am I? Who is in front of me? And all that shit matters. See? So if you get a Pisces that's questioning the hell out of you, all it is, they want to trust you, but they're like, yo, I got to get these requirements. I got to get these, answers, get these little checks in the blanks type of situation before I even give more of my energy away. See? Now, let's say somebody lie about who they're talking to behind a Pisces back. Guess what? You're cooked. You're cooked. They're done. That quick. All it takes is one freaking lie, bro, for the Pisces to just be like, nope, I'm done. Nope, I ain't risking it. Nope. See? Now, if you try to manipulate a Pisces emotionally, you're cooked, bro. Let's say a Pisces, like I said, they like to lead with compassion. Then they feel that control come on to where, oh, you hanging out with other friends, this person getting mad, or you just anything you're trying to do and this person trying to stop you because, oh, you ain't doing what they want you to do. And then you trying to make them feel bad because of it. Then the Pisces gonna cut off, hey, all access to their emotions regarding you. You ain't gonna even be able to even feel that Pisces emotions. And then on top of that, even if you try to use guilt, see, even if you try to guilt trip to get your way, it ain't gonna work. Because that's what people do. And how you know when they're being emotionally manipulative is they just keep on trying to guilt you. They try to keep guilt tripping you and just keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it until, you fold. Now, if you tell broken promises, let's say you don't keep your word when you say you're going to do things for a Pisces, because Pisces remembers words like they represent your intentions. See, that's how when you try to gauge somebody's intentions, always listen to what they say. Everything, you know what? The craziest thing about a person, human being, bro, is the writing is always on the wall. So easy spotted, so easy to see. Just so many people ignore it. When people talk to you, they're telling you their intentions, bro. It's all in it's all in their words. Oh, I'm really, I'm just trying to make money, man. I'm just trying to work my job. I'm really just trying to take care of my family, man. Whoop de woo. And it's like you got to hear the when you hear a person talking like that, then you start to see like, okay, what do they really care about? And when you see them, doing, having that demeanor, like how I'm just chilling, man, and what we doing tonight, where the party at, they tell them that they're showing you their intentions. Where the hoes at, they're showing you their intentions, bro. See? And then if they ask about somebody you're dating, red flag. If you hanging out with your homeboy and he get to asking about your girlfriend, where Sandra at? Where's Sandra? Sandra, she off today? Boy, don't be asking about my girl. See, that lets you know he wants your girl. That's why he's asking where she is. Women do it to their girlfriends too. Oh, where Andre? Andre, he working today? If they asking about it, that's because they want to talk to him. So just be careful about the little sneaky type of ways people try to be slick. And you thinking they just asking merely, no. They're asking because of their intentions are in their words, bro. That's what they want. It's cold-blooded. Now, why do I say It's what you can't see. As you guys know, that's my motto, okay? It's what you can't see because the intentions they hide inside of a person's words. See? And if you really listen to somebody, you will find this out to be true. You'll say, damn, Trey was right. When a person says something, bro, their intent is right in it, bro. That's why you got to communicate, bro. Communication rule the nation, bro. You have to communicate with people, bro. That's the only way you can find out what the hell they own, bro. See, when you scared to talk to folks, that's not a good place to be in, bro. Now they can really hurt you because you afraid to talk to them. See, I always say this. Why you think the damn federal, like the damn the police do it? Every time they want to get to the bottom of a crime, they sit in that room and talk to you. They not putting you in one room and them going in another room. They only leave you to yourself because they still watching you. See, they leave you in that little room because they know they can sit there and watch your mannerisms, your nonverbals, everything about you to know, okay, yeah, he thinking about what to say. See, that's why I said before, that's why they know you finna be questioned, but they gauge and watch you from a distance, behind the scenes. You can't see them. And they watching your mannerisms, your nonverbal cues. They're watching your nerves. You get to looking around and trying to think about what you're gonna say. And that's why you cannot trust people that wait to answer, bro. You ask them a question and they thinking about what to say. Because it ain't the truth. The intentions are in the words. See? Now, another thing is like I say, you don't keep your word. You got to watch out because respect disappears even if the relationship remains. This is why two people can stay together and not like each other. One sleeping on the couch and one and he like, damn, y'all still living together, but y'all hate each other. That's to show you something because that shows you respect don't mean nothing, bro. Who cares? Respect only goes so far, and then it doesn't mean anything anymore. But trust does. See, trust can hurt you. Trust can really mess up some stuff, and it can really fool you. It could come back to bite you in the you know what. Now, if you take a Pisces kindness for weakness, this is a big one because Pisces tends to help people because they care, not because they're weak. And then what ends up happening the moment that they realize that they're being used, they pull away. See? So let's just say somebody only calls when they need something, money, favors, advice. A Pisces will just pull away because at this moment they know you only call when you want something. Your intentions are in your words. Can I have this? Can I get this? Can you take me here? Can you go there? Damn, I don't got this. Can you do this? Do. And they keep pulling on you, pulling on you, pulling on you. And that's control. See? Now, if you try to use a Pisces, this is not going to work on a Pisces because Pisces wants a genuine connection. So if a Pisces just simply stops investing their time and energy, you're cooked. They're done, bro. So a person could literally disappear and then all what until they need something. That's why if you ever notice, you take a friend to work and then they're off for a week. And then you like, whew, damn, you know what? I worked my own shift, drove myself, and then I gave a friend a ride home. And now you don't hear from them for a week until they need another ride. And then you thinking that we cool. No, y'all not cool. It's all about that ride, bro. Their what intentions are in their words. Can you take me home? And that's all it ever is until they need another ride. But you know how many people a lot of people assume that it's a friendship there, and it never was. See, and you wondered, then what do we call this? You giving your trust away. to the wrong person. Offering a person a ride, even if you get gas, this person has to what? You have to trust that person, and they have to trust you to take them, right? To drive them to work. Why? And here's the crazy part. Why do you think they chose you to do it? See? Because they knew you wouldn't say no, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. When you trust, you're giving it away. What keeps you from being taken advantage of is the boundary of saying no. When you tell a person, hey, can you take me home? No. Do they keep do they keep going? No. Because you're not going to do it. That boundary prevents this person from asking again. And if they do ask again, guess what? It's something you did to make them think, oh, I can run it back. Because if you said, oh, I get off at 8, no, you need to say N-O, bro. But if you change it, if you try to dance around no, you can still be manipulated. Because you got people that will push. Oh, I get off at 8 and you get off at 5, so yeah. Well, I'll wait for you. Bro, you got to tell that person no, because they will wait. I ain't lying to you. If they really want that, listen, they want you. And I'm gonna tell you what this turns into. It turns into manipulation, emotional manipulation. It turns into control. Because now the person sees the weakness that you're afraid to tell them no. So they take advantage. Every time they take advantage. And now they're telling you when to take them to work versus action. And guess what? No, they're not even giving you a thank you anymore because they've lost respect for you. Why should they? You just let them take over. That's why you got to stop people in their tracks and say no. No does not mean you're mad. No does not mean you're angry. No just means no. I'm not doing it. See? And when people see, oh, I can't make this person do something for me, guess what? They kick rocks. And it shows you the disposition. It shows that they were never your friend. And all that shit of smiling and doing all that stuff, fist bumping you, was fake. They were working a strategy to get their way, and it didn't work. So guess what? All their shenanigans, all their little fake little theatrics and aesthetics, it fades away. But you would have never got to see the real them until you set the boundary, bro. You have to set the boundary because the boundary destroys the illusion, bro. That's the only way you could literally break the illusion, shatter it into pieces by resistance. Because that person, when they show you, when they want something, they're gonna paint this pretty picture. They're gonna come in a form that's, oh, I like your shoes. They're gonna butter you up, and then just like a little snake with the words, they're gonna sneak that. They're gonna sneak that request in through the compliment. Oh, you're so handsome. Oh yeah, Trey. Oh yeah, I like your shoes. Those are, oh, you got, you know what? You smell so good. Oh my God. Woo, woo, woo. And then they sneak into into their words. They hide the intention. I was wondering if you could take me home tomorrow. And now you feel the heat because now you're like, oh, she done complimented me and said, oh, handsomeness and woo de woo. Does this stop if I say no? And then you cave in. Yeah, I'll do it. Then you start what? Trusting this person. During the ride, you start to overshare. Now you're talking about the job, talking about Craig, talking about all the little secrets. And you don't even know this person was working their magic, bro. They wanted the gossip, bro. Not only did they want the ride, but they wanted those secrets from you. And guess what? Now you're fired because this person Went and told your secrets to everybody. And they got you just like that. All they had to do was butter you up. See? And sneak into your personal space, acting as if they're cool with you, like they really like you. That's what charm does, bro. Charm is a tactic to get close to you, bro. Because how else could they get that close to you without what? Charm. Appearing to be something of, oh yeah, oh you look good today, and I like your shoes, and you got a nice little outfit, and woo woo. And you can't believe that shit, bro. Because if you really listening, if a person buttering you up, they want something. It's in there. See, why else would you butter somebody up? You wouldn't do it. See, unless you want something from them. That's why, or you want them to do something for you. So that's why I say be careful with that. Now, another thing is, okay, so I said being used, public humiliation. So one thing about a Pisces is they're sensitive to disrespect. So here they would never see the same, they would never see the person in the same way. They would never see the person the same way again. So if somebody tries to embarrass a Pisces publicly in front of friends or whoever, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. See? Because disrespect, bro, it follows. It's contagious. And that's why I say be careful of being friends with people that are friends with your enemies or people that don't like you. You're outnumbered, bro. They are going to work against you. See? So you got to cut the friend off that's connected to your enemy. You have to, whether you want to or not. Another thing, fake apologies. So here, a Pisces can feel when someone isn't sincere. Um, let's say here to forget with the whole forgiveness situation becomes impossible. Um, Even if the person says like I'm sorry, you feel that way, a Pisces would know that it wasn't, genuine. Now another thing is disloyal friends. Loyalty means everything to Pisces. Uh once that I'm gonna tell you one thing about disloyal friends. Once that loyalty is out the window, the friendship quietly ends. This is what I said at the beginning of the live. The friend to the end, see, that's what the whole END stands for, is that loyalty breaks the minute the person thinks is worth breaking for. It's like once they realize, oh, it's something you got they want, they're like, oh yeah, this is worth way more. Oh, I'd rather have this. Fuck the friend, F the friendship. If they know they're gonna do a particular thing that's dirty, shiesty, but of what? A form of betrayal, they've already weighed it. They've already, oh, I want this more than I want this friendship with you. So I'm willing to betray you for it. See? So that shows you that the loyalty happens and it comes with the whole disloyalty. I bet you didn't know that. See, the loyalty, that's why I tell people loyalty isn't free. It's not free because at any moment it can end depending on what the person values. So if a person, let's say you got friends and loyalty's supposed to come with it, could you imagine when it doesn't? Because also what comes with loyalty is disloyalty. See, you can't have one without the other. And most people they don't think like this because once they look at loyalty, they think that's all it is loyalty. But no, it comes with disloyalty. That's why respect comes with disrespect. And I'm gonna tell you, not a lot of people can manage it. We're not perfect. So just as well as someone can respect you, they can disrespect you at any time. And I'm gonna tell you, how do you know this to be true? Because the moment they disrespect you, after respecting you first, you notice it. You notice that they've done so. See? So how would you have, oh, you was all respectful, now you being disrespectful? Because it comes together. The illusion and the facade, bro. It's always that duality, the dualness of a situation that people forget. See, now another thing is that a friend sides with the enemy for convenience, bro. That's why you can't trust somebody that is friends with your enemy, bro. Because they're going to use that as a convenience, bro. They're going to use it as a convenience. So it could be the friend that you trusted out the group that all of a sudden sides with the enemy. See? Sides with the enemy where all y'all was cool and then boom. The very person you trusted became disloyal and used what? That whole siding with the enemy for convenience, bro. For convenience. Just cause they could, bro. That's why you cannot trust friends because they can literally, let's say you got a group of friends, there's seven of y'all. And out of the seven, there's two that are like extremely close and they're not family. And then the other five is like so-so. But then the minute you get into it with the what? The one that everybody's all cool with, all the fingers point back at you because they side with each other. You don't even know the whole time you've been cool with these people. You don't even know that that's how they really felt about you. It's like they're gonna always see, let's say you cool with the seven, but then y'all have an argument. Now, the people that felt some type of way about you will turn on you and side with the person, even if they ain't really, even if they don't even have to, like, even if they don't have a reason. It's like, oh, they'll just side with the other person just because of just for convenience. And all these people working at you, see, going at you. That's why you cannot trust friends, bro. I keep telling people this, bro, because they'll all turn on you, bro. This just happened to me, bro. I was cool with one person, and then he introduced me to his friends. And then the minute I got into it with his friends, guess who turned on me? The person I was cool with. It showed that, oh, for convenience. Damn, it's 5-on-1. Guess I'll be the sixth one. See, and that always happens because you start to think that the person won't turn on you, bro. That's the whole mere fact of trust is that you always think the ace boon coon won't never turn on you, and that's a lie, bro. It's a it's a fat lie, bro. Because I'm telling you, bro, they do this shit. It ain't just me. They do it all the time to people. You can never get too comfortable with people. Now, another thing is dismissing a Pisces intuition. So Pisces, they, for the most part, they trust their instincts. So when proven right, they trust themselves even more and trust others less. So let's say that everybody says that the Pisces is overthinking, then the truth comes out, you're cooked. You're cooked because a Pisces don't even want to hang around you when you don't even believe them when they tell you shit, you know, that's gonna happen, shit that has happened, and you're like, oh, you're overthinking, bro. See, then they don't even want to fool with you. So one thing about Pisces, like I say, they may forgive mistakes, but there are certain betrayals that they never truly forget. Okay, so like, I just broke it down for y'all, and I said these are the most common. So you got to be careful. Like, um, you don't want to get into the habits of trust too soon because let me see. Wait, let's see. Is her name Tam? Let's see. Tamil said he never respects my boundaries. That's why I stay to myself. Yeah, definitely. See, the boundaries have to be um put in motion because no one. This is the thing. Some people forget that. I mean, hold on, y'all. Some people forget that boundaries, you have to voice them, especially when people, the more, I'm gonna say this, when you notice that people oftentimes they asking you to do stuff because you don't say. See, so that's why everybody comes to you for things. It's not because, oh, you are Mother Teresa. No, it's not because, oh, you're just a helpful one. No, it's because you don't say no enough, bro. So that's why everybody flocks to you first, because they don't want no pushback. They want things to be easier for them to have their way with you. You know, they want to get their way. They want you to just do it, not say, oh, I need gas. Oh, I can't, they notice that you just say yes. And just like word of mouth, they spread it. Oh yeah, ask auntie, man. Ask yeah, man, grandma, she'll do it. She'll let you use a car and whoop de whoop. Even when people make plans, they always know where to go. We're gonna go to grandma's because yeah, man, we can have a girl over and yeah. Even with kids, they be smart. See, this goes all the way down to the with kids. They know who to ask. They know it at that early age, they know how to manipulate. They know who's gonna say yes. Then they can have their little friend that their parents like. And now they want that friend to stay over. Uh, hey, you wanna ask my mom if you can stay over because if I ask her, she's gonna say no. I know her. She's gonna say no because I didn't clean my room. So like, can you just ask her? And I've seen this happen when the kid go in there. Oh, would you mind if I stay the night with Timmy? Or oh yeah, yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah, because why would she tell Timmy no when he's never asked her for anything? It's cold blooded, bro. See, a new face. People are conditioned to say yes to a new face, bro. Somebody that never asked them for anything because of one thing. The person wants to be remembered for something. It's cold blooded. See, the person that says yes wants to be remembered for something. And with that new face, they don't want to have this, oh, she's mean type of reputation. So they don't even think about the mere fact of them being manipulated. They're looking at, oh, little Timmy asked if he could stay the night. And I want to be considered the good, the good guy, the good person. So I said, yeah. But you don't even know you've been played. You've been gotten over on because your son, he's smart enough to know if he asks if Tim can stay, you're gonna say no. Oh, can we have a fruit snack? Yeah, hey man, you know what? She said she let you spend the night. You probably should go and ask if we can get fruit snacks. And that way, she said yes about you staying. She'll definitely say yes for the fruit snacks. Timmy goes in there, Mrs. Such and such, can we have some fruit snacks? Oh, sure, sure. Go ahead, go ahead. And then he's like, see, I told you. And then he works his magic. Then he says, Timmy gets tired of the pressure. So he says, well, no, I don't want to ask anymore. Well, how about you just ask? I'm sure that's your mom. She'll say yes. So then he goes in there and he asks for something. Hey, mom, can I get a popsicle? No, go to bed. You've had enough. Da, 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 da. And he's like, see, it doesn't work. So when he is told no enough, he doesn't ask anymore. What does he do? He manipulates. He has someone else do it for him because he's been told no too many times where he doesn't even try anymore. See how the boundary makes people go around, but what you have to do is reinforce the boundary. Set limits. Well, you can have one. Oh, one fruit snack and have the fruit snacks in your room. Oh yeah, you can have one here. That's it. That's still setting the boundary because you can't just take it all, eat them all, have them all to yourself. You can't take advantage. I given you one. I let you have one. So now I'm still the good guy. See, I still let you get one, but that's it. You're still playing by your rules. That's how you have, bro. That's how you set boundaries. You have to play by your own rules, not only with your kids, with adults too, to not get taken advantage of, bro. because you want the adults to think just like your son, just like the example I gave. Oh man, she's always telling me no, bro. I've given up, bro. I'm not even gonna even ask for any. I already know what the answer is. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride home? No, fuck, man. I had this one. It was this one cancer, man, and I knew we were not cool. We already established that. And one time, I was giving somebody a ride home from work, and his name was Jacob, and he said, "Oh man, Jacob, we could take Jacob home." I said, "Hell no, he ain't getting in my car." I said, "I'll take you because I really felt like taking you. I wanted to talk to him or whatever, whoop de woo." And Jacob, we really drove past him, and I slowed down, and we were just like, yeah, man, see you over there walking." But I didn't stop. See, because that would have been me feeling sorry for him. See, you can't do that, bro. Like, you cannot feel sorry, bro. Feeling sorry for people is it's gonna make you get taken advantage of quicker. The whole, "Oh, I feel bad, man. You're walking out." Now, don't get me wrong. If it's below zero, by all means offer the ride. If you want to do it though. But if you don't want to do it, you're not a bad person just because you don't want to do it. It's a storm because when he left, what I'm basically saying, when he left the house, he knew that's how he gets to work. This is not your son. See, you got to look at the dynamics. And that's the thing. When you feel sorry for the person, now you start to what? See, when you feeling bad and somebody's, going through something, you gotta know that, do they feel bad for what they're going through? Do they feel bad? Because this is the thing. Energy is contagious, bro. If a person don't feel nothing, then why should you? They don't say nothing. Why should you? Says energy likes to what? Energy likes to pass from person to person. Now, you want to stop feeling sorry for the person who hurt you, especially. Did he ever do something to me? Probably not. But the mere fact that we were not cool and it been so many months of working together, I don't feel obligated to take this person. See? Now, sometimes a Pisces often, sees uh the wounded child in people. So it's like a Pisces can see you every day and you're footing it to McDonald's. And then Pisces is like, yo, I could possibly be of help and make this person's life easier by giving them a lift. But why would you do that if this person doesn't know you and they've never opened their mouth and that simply asked you for a ride? And even if they did, you still have to be careful because your eyes can fool you. Your eyes can fool you. See, your eyes can deceive you so bad to where you got to really, really stay focused on what's in front of you. Because when you're looking at folks and from a distance, it's always gonna look like something. It's always gonna look like they're going through it. Oh man, that was such a long walk for the person. And like I say, do you know them? Because that person could be in an unhealthy situation that they've put themselves into. That ain't got nothing to do with you. So we gotta stop making everybody else making everybody else, as far as strangers, their business, our business. Because that person you watch, listen, that person you looking at across the street, that person could have betrayal all in their intentions. Because I'm gonna tell you, when you look for that wounded child within people, Pisces, that person does not always have your best interest. because they can literally be looking for someone like you, see, to take over, to take advantage of. Because that's what happens. A person will put the sad face on, they'll use the crocodile tears just to pull a empathetic person out of the what? Out of the woodworks. Oh, because I really want somebody that I can just take advantage of. This is their mindset. Now, you have to stop ignoring the red flags. So Pisces wants to believe the best in people. And then the same lesson repeats itself. See, because you can't overlook lies, bro. You cannot overlook lies because of someone's potential. There is no potential when there are lies in your face. See, if there's a tread of lies, this doesn't even give you the right to be focusing on somebody's potential or the potential of the situation itself. See? And then you got to stop saving people who won't even save themselves. The guy that you see walking, footing it through the damn snow, and the snow's up to his goddamn knees. Hey, he is not trying to save himself. He's footing through it. At any moment he can stop. At any moment he can stop. So why would you try to save him just because it looks like, oh, he's having a hard time walking through the damn snowstorm? That's why I say your eyes can deceive you. Why? Because of the illusion, bro. The illusion that this man is having the hardest of time walking through the snow in the storm. He might not even be bothered. He might be just fine, but you assume that, oh man, he's having the hardest time of his life from a distance. But he won't even save himself. That's what I'm saying. What you can you do you know how that is? Like, if a person wouldn't even save himself, why should you? You only supposed to help people that are willing to help themselves. See, if you see a dude get up for work every morning, he catches the bus, then he gets on the train, and you're like, okay, he's helping himself. Then he asks you for help. It's like, oh, I see you trying. You really trying to help yourself. So I will help you because you're trying to help yourself. See? But it's like if you don't see you don't see the person trying to help, just they wouldn't even save themselves out of the rut. Don't try to rescue them mentally because you can't, bro. That's not even, realistic. Now, why? Because you will become emotionally overwhelmed by it, bro. Why would you want to put that much stress on yourself? You already have your own shit to, think about. Now, this could happen when you're constantly trying to fix problems somebody else keeps creating for themselves. Because you don't know what happened in that person's life that led up to that. Maybe they got into an argument with a person that could have gave them a ride, but they got into it. See, you don't be knowing the whole story, so this why you just can't go by what you simply see. Now, here's the big thing: is that stop confusing sympathy with love because they mean something different, bro. Sympathy is not the same as love, man. And people confuse this all the time because of one thing. See, a Pisces feels deeply for other people's pain, but here's the problem. They become attached to the what? The unhealthy relationships because of it. So a Pisces could end up staying just because they feel bad for someone in a relationship, not because you love them. It's cold blooded. You don't never want to be in a damn relationship because you feel bad for the person. And that's the only reason you're still there. Love is not even in the equation. Why are you there? See? Now, here's the big one. Stop giving unlimited chances, bro. Because when you give unlimited chances, Even if you the type of Pisces that feel deeply for other people pain, like I said about the other with the sympathy and love situation, you have to stop thinking that people can change, bro, because that's rare. That's rare. See, once you start believing that people can change, Pisces, then it's like that's what make you keep giving chance after chance after chance. But guess what declines? Guess what decreases? The respect for you, Pisces. See, when you give someone a chance, you don't see this. See, you do not see the respect decreasing. You don't even think that it's even affecting that. You just see yourself doing kind-hearted, kind-hearted things, and then all of a sudden the person starts feeling comfortable disrespecting you. See, all because you gave them another chance and another chance and another chance. So when you keep forgiving the same behavior over and over and over, then that's what corrupts it. That's what keeps, by you keep giving them chances, the respect for the Pisces decreases. Now, you got to stop believing words over actions because remember I said people's intentions, their true intentions hide inside of their words. So this is why you have to stop believing words over actions. Actions show you what the person is really about. See, you could say something all day, but did you do it? See, did you do what you said you would do? I mean, did you do what you said you got to make sure you actually follow it, bring it out because Pisces, they want to trust what people say. And that's what you fall in love with, Pisces. You got to be careful because you get into the idea that the person, oh, they said that so so vulnerable. You might have felt like, oh, they really said it with this type of like essence behind their words where, oh, baby, I'm so sorry, I ain't even gonna do that. And it sounded all like you felt some type of way as they said it to you, but then you start to want to trust what they said because of how they said it. But you can't do that because when you do that, guess what happens? When you fall in love with how they said it, you become what? Disappointed later. Because how they said it is not how they meant it because of what did they do? You could say lovey-dovey, baby, baby, sweetheart, all these good little sweet nothings, and guess what? And still cheat and do some dumb shit, bro. Because everything's in your actions, not in your words, bro. You can have good intentions, but those don't matter until your actions follow through and show it. See? Now, if you keep hearing promises, Pisces, just know you must see effort. Because if you just hear promises and you don't see no effort, that person is not serious. See? Also stop explaining yourself to people that are committed to misunderstanding you by default. They've already made their mind up that they're not listening to shit you have to say. This is why you do not explain yourself. You say it one time and that's it. If they got it, they got it. If they don't or they didn't, that's their fault. See, don't explain yourself to people. They heard you the first time. Now, whether or not they chose to, listen to you, that's their problem. I say that because people know, they know what you're saying. They're just choosing on purpose to misunderstand you because they don't like what you have to say. They don't agree. So some people simply don't want clarity. They don't want to understand where you're coming from. That's why I be telling people, y'all, when you sitting there arguing with folks, y'all know what I'm saying. We all have done it. And you're like, yo, you hear what I'm saying though? You hear what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? They don't want to take what you're saying, bro. You're wasting your time explaining that. You're wasting your time explaining that to them. They don't care, bro. See, otherwise they would have just done the situation the right way. Now, when people don't want clarity from you or with you, what are they doing? They're wasting your energy. This is what we call energy vampires. See, they're just around you to take your energy, just to waste it. And this is why, if you hear yourself constantly repeating yourself, this is exactly what is happening. When you're repeating yourself over and over and over, and you start to repeat yourself to the same person that keeps twisting everything that you're saying. You like, yo, y'all can eat anything at my house, but don't touch my Godiva chocolates. Don't touch this. Don't drink this. Don't drink this. And then the person says, oh, well, I ate one of your Godiva or whatever, Godiva, however you say it, chocolates, and I thought you said we could get some. You know good and hell well you didn't say that shit. But then when you repeat yourself, that doesn't, then you start to look stupid. You start to feel like, oh, you feel like you're being taken as what? A joke, because you are. That person know what the hell you said. It's never a good thing to explain. Never. Because when you explain, make you look like you're doubting yourself of what you already have said already. See? Now, you have to stop feeling guilty for walking away. It's all at any time. Listen, this is my favorite slogan or motto. Always be willing to walk away from a situation that doesn't serve you. Because look, what you got to do is stop feeling guilty about it and just do it. Walk away. You don't want to be in that relationship no more? Leave, bro. Leave. See? You'll thank me later, because if you don't have no peace with that person, bro, it's not going to just grow and just sprout out of nowhere. You can't have peace where there's no peace, bro. That ain't how it works. Now, one thing about Pisces is they hate hurting others, bro. And they think abandonment or leaving a person that no longer serves them is a bad, makes them a bad person. And no, stop feeling guilty. Because here's the thing, that of which you are afraid of begins to what? Control you. Why would you let anything do so? Because when you have that type of mind state that or mindset that, oh, you hate hurting others and you don't want to, I just don't want y'all to think I'm a bad person or whatever the excuse is, and that's you saying that. That's not even what they're telling you. And then what does this do? This traps you. See? This traps you. So you end up always feeling guilty. And then you can end up becoming delusional to the mere fact that, oh, you end up staying when you should have left. You should have been left. And then you end up staying loyal to somebody disloyal. I just said that at the beginning of this live. Loyalty comes with disloyalty, bro. When I would say this. You know how everybody says real recognize real, right? It's the reason why when I was using it, I always I always put the 33 in there with the E's, because there ain't no such thing as real recognize real, bro. And that's why I changed my name to no fuss given, because real recognize real, you cannot, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. And I had to find this out the hard way. Really, and this is what real means to me. Real stands for really everybody ain't loyal. And that is the truth. Ain't no such thing as real, recognized real, bro. Cause I'm gonna tell you, you could be real, and then that's because nobody knows how you are when you're not. Because you won't be real 24/7. You just real while you on the clock when people are watching you. But when people take their eyes off you, are you still real? Telling you, bro. A person cannot, ain't no such thing as, oh, I'm so real, I'm thorough, I'm real. No, because I guarantee you, you will shoot a friend if you catch them doing something. If you catch them doing something sneaky. What happened to the loyalty? Well, damn, that's different. You done mess with my shit. You didn't touch it. Yeah, I know. So you'll shoot him because he messed with your stuff, right? But I thought that was your friend. Well, he was cool with me, but then, like, yeah, until he do something, until he's your friend, until he does something wrong. And he will do something wrong. It's the problem. If somebody sit here and say they would never do you dirty, bro, they are lying to you, bro. Under what circumstance, bro? Oh, I mean, like, you mean like loyal, like if we all like hanging around and then like I buy some popcorn and then I share with everybody? No. Loyal as in, yeah, his girlfriend is ass naked in front of you and he done went to the store. What you finna do? Well, I ain't gonna lie though, man. Like, so you know me, bro. You know, that's me. I ain't gonna just like, like she like it depends. Like she looking at me and like she telling me to come on, and then like it depends how long he gone. See how it's all stipulations, conditions, and shit. And the whole mere fact, the person will sit there and try to negotiate. They're not loyal, bro. Only if they listen, they're only gonna be loyal to a certain extent, bro. And vice versa. Telling you, bro. So that's why you have to know that, yeah, there's people that are fake, but I don't like to use the word fake because I've educated myself. Some people are just superficial. Yeah, it kind of means the same, but I'd rather say superficial. And I feel like this. The reason why people are superficial because they know people are not real, bro. 24/7. So they rather not even take things that far into a serious situation in the first place. Cause they just know how people can change. Just like that. When people change, people start what? Acting different. So they could have been loyal and then all of a sudden if that person became rich overnight, guess what? You think that person's still gonna be acting like they was when they was broke? No. They're gonna be acting funny. And you can't blame it on money. It's just the simple fact that nobody's perfect, bro. People are going to do all kinds of shit, bro. You just have to move through life with a strategy, bro. That's all it is. That's it. Now, another thing is that, see, you got to stop carrying, you got to stop carrying someone else's karma, bro. See, and I'm going to tell you, it's because a Pisces, a Pisces absorbs other people's burdens, right? So, meaning other people's lessons. And then when this happens as a Pisces, you feel the emotional heaviness starts to set in because of it. And this ain't even your lessons. This is all these people around you that you hang with from time to time. So, what does this mean? You start taking on the responsibilities for another adult's choices. See? And then you have to stop returning to the same lesson. And I'm going to tell you, man, true story. When I was younger, I used to, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to have friends taking my shit, bro, taking my games. I used to be so naive and just so vulnerable where I used to just let friends come over all the time. They used to be taking my shit and I was being soft. I ain't never want to rock the boat. And I had to learn a lesson behind being soft. It ain't no light skin thing. Happens to everybody. I was being overly friendly for no reason. And they was taking my games, and I used to have to lie. I not have to, but I would lie to my parents and say I sold it and whoop-de-woo. The people was taking my shit. And then I would go to their house and they'd have my games, acting like they bought the shit. And I was a kid. And all I was to be so hurt and crying and shit and doing this stuff right. And then it set in, bro. The lesson set in. And then it got dark. I ain't gonna lie. It got dark. Cause I was hurt. I was in a dark place. And once I got hurt and they was taking my shit constantly, something within me was telling me, like, you better go get them games back. I don't know why you covering for the ops. They taking your shit. Go get your shit back. And the dude came over my house. I never forget this. The dude that was taking my shit, he came over one day. I locked the door to the room and I literally grabbed him by his throat and told him to give him all my shit back. He thought we was finna play the game. I just grabbed him like, give me my shit. Like that. Bro, he gave me my stuff because you know what I told him? I said, bro, I would have been locked up for forever, bro. Cause I was finna take, I can't say it on here. I was finna, I already know what I'm finna say. I was finna, man, take little dude out, bro, at the time when I was little. But it was because bro was stealing from me and I just couldn't stand up to him because I was scared. He had his cousin. His cousin was like a bully. It was like all this shit I was just worried. As Pisces, I was just worried about all this shit that hadn't happened. Scaring the hell out of my own little soul because I'm just so imaginative that I'm like, damn, his cousin might try something and then I'm about to walk to school and I'm worried about all this other shit. And this is all the shit I absorbed. This ain't none of my stuff. And then I kept feeling that, like, man, go get your shit back. What's wrong with you, dude? Go get them damn games back, bro. What's wrong with you? Man, and that was the thing. The fear was that I was afraid of my own power, bro. This is a lesson, bro, that I was so strong that I was making myself weak, bro, on purpose. That I was so see, I was a fighter. I was the type of dude in school that would just let people beat me up just because I knew their ego would probably kill me if I beat them up. I would like get killed. I used to be like getting hit, looking at every which way, and just none of they punches phasing me, bro. Just because like I'm literally letting them whoop me just so they think they really whoop my ass, but really I just knew their ego. Man, if I knock his ass out, he gonna try to do the. I ain't finna go through that shit, bro. I'm gonna just let him think he won, cause I know his love woo doo woo woo. And then, bro, I remember the green eye monster, man. That hawk, bro. I swear to y'all, bro. One time I had to learn the lesson. People was telling me, "Would you let this little dude beat you up?" I said, man, when I had that, I'm talking about, bro, because I'm gonna tell you, when you learn the lesson, I was afraid of my own power, bro. I was afraid of my own strength. I was afraid of my own force. Because as soon as I grabbed dude by his neck, it was just like I could just see the fear in his eyes, like, bro. And I purposely locked my door, and I was just literally like, give me my shit, like that, to where I was I like transformed as a whole nother, it wasn't even the same person, bro. And he gave me all my shit back. And then the dude, for school fights, bro, I'll play a cool walking class, boom. I know my op over here roasting and thinking he doing something. I just be acting like it's all good. Soon as he looked the other way, I just cracked him. We throwing him. But me, I could fight, bro. So I'm sitting there like, man, it got to the point where, bro, didn't nobody want none, bro. Cause the lesson was, bro, I don't give a damn who you is, bro. But I'll beat your motherfucking man, shit. I ain't finna see, but it started off, you getting picked on, you just letting shit slide. Cause you scared to show your power. You scared to show your strength. And I always knew my strength was so deadly and vicious that I was scared of it. Cause I'm like, bro, I know what I'm capable of. I'm just scared to use it. Cause I know where it's going. See, sometimes you be thinking ahead too much where you like, damn, if I do this, it's gonna lead to this, and then this gonna happen, and this gonna happen. I don't want the police showing up, whoop-de-woo. So it's just like, man, but maybe that helped somebody. But the lesson, getting back to the lesson, okay? A Pisces returning to the same lesson because a Pisces remembers the good times. See? Now, I was gonna say something about carrying someone else's karma before I got off topic. Now, you gotta take responsibilities. See, for adult choices, and you don't want to absorb other people's burdens because sometimes you can end up taking on somebody else's pain and then applying it to yourself. See, so let's say like a friend gets kicked out of his from where he's staying, and you witness it. He calls you to come get him or take him somewhere, and you realize he has nowhere to go. Okay. So everything that just transpired and you hearing his story about what happened, what led up to it, you're like, damn, bro. You feel his pain so strongly that you start crying for him. He ain't even crying because he don't want to cry in front of you. So you start crying because you took on his karma, bro. You took on his burden. See? And now you crying and he looking at you like, man, you ain't gotta do all that, bro. You don't even worry about it, bro. I'm gonna be all right, bro. And you know he ain't finna be all right. The way he making it sound like it's that easy and it's cold outside, bro. See? And you know what's not being said because right now he's still in that pride. He don't want you to see him crying. He don't want to. He's still trying to act tough. He don't want to show any emotion. So you end up showing him everything that he's hiding, that he doesn't like about himself. See, and when you show somebody the tears, bro, they know that's how they feel. See, but then Pisces, you literally start to do what I did as a kid, which is not a age thing, but you start to take on where you start to lower your standard. You start lowering your defenses for the person that's in front of you. See, you feel like I gotta feel like how they're feeling. Because if I act like I'm good and I'm chill and I'm happy and you all sad, that doesn't mix. See? So what I tell people to not be trapped into such a situation and not to absorb it is to pray for the person. See? Oh, you can say, yo, you want to pray? If he say, no, I'm good, bro, leave it alone. You go back to your center. You don't Don't feed into whatever he got going on in the situation. Keep it separate. Keep it separate, meaning that's him. You got your life and he got his. But you did offer help. If he rejected, that's on him. Turn the radio on. Protect your mind, bro. Because you could get influenced with somebody that just got put out. Because once the person hit rock bottom, what is their go-to? To pull you into the same mind state, bro. You might think that, oh man, this my homie though. If he get to talking that homeless talk, bro, cut it short, bro. Hey man, I hear what you going through, bro. I offered prayer, but bro, I ain't gonna spend the rest of my night talking about this, bro. And then encourage him. Yo, bro, don't get comfortable being homeless, Brody. Like they hiring, I'm gonna try to, ask my situation and see if I can get you a gig. Woo to woo. Don't try to sit there and pull yourself. Don't bring yourself down with what you see going on in him or her. Because I'm gonna tell you the secret. Influence. Influence is so freaking, it could be good or bad. Somebody going through it can influence you to be just like them. What if you weak? What if you don't have strong will? Oh man, they get the, they get the smoking. You want to hit this, bro? And you looking like, nah, man, I ain't doing all that shit now. You done went and I know you going through it, but I ain't doing none of that now. You got to set the boundary even if you are in a situation like that, bro, because of the influence. See, people can be bad influences on you. That's why you got to protect your mind, bro. You got to put the right shit in your mind and put the right shit in your eyes, bro. Only allow your eyes to see stuff, read books, and keep your mind on the right shit, bro. Because if you, bro, bad influences, bro, will have you doing some shit to yourself and have you fucked up, bro. You be out here bad, bro. You be out here trying shit. They lacing shit now. You been to did some, smoke some weed. Next thing you know, you hitting on fentanyl and shit. This like you didn't even ask for that. You didn't sign up for that, but because he influenced you to hit the damn weed, he got you to mess up your situation with all the good shit going on for you. And I ain't gonna lie, I tend to help people from a distance. Like I pray for you, but I ain't gonna be neck and neck with you now. I ain't gonna be hanging with you now because of that influence. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm in a good space. I cannot have that in my like vicinity, my energy. No, I can't hang with you, in other words. Because now I'm not gonna judge you, but I don't want nothing bouncing off of you trying to, affect me. If y'all know what I'm saying. Now, let me see. Let's see what's her name. Said what's her name? Tam. I think it's yeah. Tim said not when you end up in an argument and then a fight, that's his way of manipulating me and gaslighting me as well. A lot of people been saying that to me is the name calling, I believe, that's been going on with a lot of relationships. But just know that the name calling and gaslighting is projection. See? And I'm gonna tell you, like, gaslighting is a form to get you to lose confidence, see, and to doubt yourself. Cause he probably see, some strengths in you, so he trying to weaken you. That gaslighting, that name calling, that stuff is influential. It's an influence. If a person keep putting you down as you keep hanging with them, just like if a person keep on, saying things about you, how you look, making fun of how you, whatever. This person, when they're making fun of you, they've already like they're showing you their intentions. Their intentions are not for you. See, they're working against you, and the reason why people make fun of you is because they like to really tell you how they feel about you, but then they try to hide behind the facade, bro. They try to act like they're joking, but they're really not. They're wearing the mask of what a jokester looks like. So they're laughing, but they're like a snake. They're throwing insults, and these insults are arrows. See, and these arrows, they're really letting you know that they do not like you, bro. That's why you cannot hang around somebody that constantly puts you down and listen to the things that they're saying to you. And what are they focus on? If they are insecure, they're going to focus on your looks. They're going to call you fat. They're going to call you ugly. They're going to call you this. Your eyes are wide. Your eyes are short. Your eyes are little. They're going to say these things about like your looks because they're insecure. See, they don't want to be replaced. They don't want you to have the confidence or the will to move on from them. See, so they'll try to bring you down in those certain areas. See, it's a reason why a person doesn't talk about your shoes or doesn't talk about or bring you down in other areas. They only focus on the very things that they already feel inferior about, regarding you. Let me see. Shout out to Doobie. Doobie Boy says South Africa. Good morning. Good morning, brother. Let me see. Tam said, yeah, my children used to do that to me when they were little. They are grown now. Yeah, definitely. I ain't gonna lie, I used to get whooped. I used to get whoopings all the time for being manipulative, like with, telling other people to act. I still do it, but I don't consider it manipulative because that's not my intent, but I guess it comes off that way to people. But like if I was to go to a family member house, I don't always feel comfortable asking for things to eat or drink, but like I just like I say this as I gotten older, sometimes like it's nothing wrong with asking people for like refreshments if you're a company to their house, but like I say, after being there for some time, it's nothing wrong asking for something to drink or whatnot. But it's just like sometimes I try to avoid no. And I guess at those moments, those would be considered manipulative. But yeah, um, let me see. She said that's what I did. I done now court coming up for him on the 23rd. I'm going to ask the judge for help to make him leave my home in 30 days because I'm done. Yeah, that's setting that boundary. You can do that what they call that damn, I forgot the name of that. It's called a you guys know what I'm saying. When you restraining order, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you gotta do that. Especially if you feel the person is a threat to the home or anything like that. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have to leave your home though. What's her name? Tamala. Yeah, you shouldn't have to leave your home, but like if it's a situation where you feel like he might come there or he may try to have somebody else come there, yeah, just change the locks by all means and get that restraining order most definitely. Let me see. Tamala said, but it depends on the circumstances. Facts. Yeah, definitely. She said that's when I'm at. That's where I'm at now. But I refuse to stoop to his level. I'm not going to jail for a so-called man for real. I learned so many lessons. I'm tired of learning. I'm ready to move. He said, move on or move in. Yeah, I mean, like, yes, it could be like that. It's just like any time you get with a partner that's giving you like when you've realized that it's not working anymore. There ain't no chance. It's like you could think of a situation because you gotta know like if it's long, now that's another thing that I wanted to talk about. Everything has an expiration date. Like you could be in a situation and your intuition could have been told you to leave a situation alone, and you might chose to stay or give them another chance, and then it's like it could end up, coming back to the lesson where it's like, you got to leave, 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 because you won't feel comfortable until you leave that situation alone. Because people don't change because you want them to. People don't change because, they want to keep something. People, and this is like a hard pill to swallow, because you got to leave people where they're at. It's like, instead of arguing or giving them a chance to, become better, that doesn't work. Like, if somebody do you dirty, they have to learn a lesson themselves. So that's why I said, like, you got to leave them where they're at. So let's say you have a friend that betrays you, block them, unfriend them, remove the access that they once had to you. See, because you guys are on two different pages. Doesn't mean you're mad. Doesn't mean, oh, you're balling up resentment. No, you are cutting that person off for a reason, because this person does not have your best interest. And then you have to leave them where they're at, because now they will end up waking up realizing that, wow, this person wasn't going to put up with my bullshit. So at some point, they will change once they see that they're losing things because of their behavior. See, sometimes you end up putting yourself into isolation. And we call that a prison sentence. See? Except for you're not actually in a prison, but when you are left alone and more to yourself, now in that isolation, you got to work on yourself. I can only help you in that way, giving you a chance by removing access to me. See, now that's the real love, because now I love you enough to cut you off. I love you enough to let you see the difference, because I'm not there to blame. See, and this type of behavior is gonna stop, because now you're gonna see yourself, and then you're gonna know, okay, I can't no longer do this. But see, I loved you enough to cut you off. That's true love, because love, everybody think that love is supposed to be done in like a kind way. No, that's why parents whoop their children, because they spare the rod, because it's better to get a whooping from your mom telling you not to do something than for you to go to jail for 5, 10, 20 fucking years for something that you could avoid it. See? Because one thing that I notice, people only change when you make them accountable. See, for their actions. So it's like, once you leave them alone, they have no source anymore. You remove the resources, you remove the option, you removed your value from the equation. See? So now that that person no longer have you, they can handle you anyway. You were too much for them. It's to the point where some people think they can handle a good person when they really are not built for it. You don't even deserve, or you can't handle that. You have to be around more people that are just like you to see the difference. That's what makes people change, because they have to change what, once they see the reality of whatever it is that if it was a friendship, relationship, marriage, they have to see, oh, damn, I lost this because I was acting a fool. There is no such thing as giving a person another chance, bro. There ain't. Listen, the only way that they change is themselves. They change themselves, because listen, if I give you another chance, I'm just giving you another chance to hurt me. So when they give themselves a chance, guess what? That's a chance for them to change for themselves. See, when you allow things, you're only allowing it to happen again. You can't expect something different because they haven't done anything different. It's the same repeated shit. And that's what causes the illusion. That's why you have to set boundaries and you got to kick them out, start over, lock the doors, change the locks. Therefore, you can start a new chapter. But see, if you keep on flipping pages and you keep going back and giving the person another chance, all you're doing is repeating the pattern. See, illusions are strong. So you could think somebody will change, but that's just you. You can't you can't think that somebody else would do the same thing just like you did, bro, because the lessons are different. What I had to go through, you might have never even experienced it. Man, listen, bro. I went through shit that probably people probably would have checking out. Not saying I'm better. I'm just saying I went through some painful situations in my life. Man, I'm telling you, I went through a drought. I went through a drought where I had nobody to talk to for like 5 years straight. I would before I did this YouTube stuff, I would just sit by myself because I'm already a loner, and I would just literally sit there and just nothing every single day. Everybody else got all these entourages of folks. They're going to the club. They're going, back and forth, riding with each other. Me alone, alone every single day. Not because I was lame, not because, oh, I didn't have this. I was just alone. That's it. That's what a loner is, just a person that chooses to be alone. And then it started getting to me because you not being connected. And see, it starts off in school, okay? In school, I didn't talk to nobody. In grade school, I didn't talk to nobody. And they always said that teachers will always say, watch out for the kids that don't talk or get with other kids. They don't engage. They don't have that back and forth like communication. Or, oh, watch out for those kids that they don't communicate with the other children in the classroom. Well, me, it wasn't that I couldn't communicate. I knew my power, bro. And to, I was afraid what I would do because me being intuitive at such a young age, bro, I'll never forget this shit. I remember that I was in grade school and it was a Leo. He was a Leo. His name, and I only say the sign because it's funny, you see. And the whole thing was that his name was at the time his name was Terrell, right? I never forget this, Terrell and Jamar. Boom. Next thing you know, they were bullies in the school. And one time we had a bathroom break. And I remember I was sitting in class and it was time to go to the bathroom. And I had to go bad. I had to do number two. And Jamar and them they had went to the bathroom. They always was in the bathroom beating people up, putting students in the garbage and just all kind of just bully type shit. So I'm like, bro, I gotta really use the bathroom. So I'm like, bro, I gotta go. I can't hold it. Whoop de woo. Go in the bathroom and I see Jamar, Terrell, they in the bathroom. They beating up a kid. They putting them in the damn garbage, garbage. They did this shit every day of school, bro. Never failed. They were always beating on somebody doing something. I go in there. I gotta use it. Man, I'm talking about as soon as I walk in the door, they said that this dude, I'm like, who, me? They like, yeah, get him. I'm like, nah, bro, chill out, bro. And then I discovered bullies that's an illusion. So I'm like talk, just talk, just talk, just talk, because they got me by my shirt like they finna beat me up, do the same thing. But once I started talking to him, and I said, bro, man, chill, bro. I'm cool with y'all, bro. I'm cool with y'all. Chill out, bro. And bro, when I started talking to him, they let me hang with them. They didn't even put me in the trash or none of that, bro. They let me use the bathroom, wash the door, and everything because I acknowledged them, bro. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. See, they were bullies because nobody would talk to them, bro. Nobody would say anything to them because they were scared of them. So they'll try to avoid them as much as possible. Me, when they grabbed me by my shirt, I started, oh, come on, man. I'm cool with y'all, man. Chill out, man. This me. Come on, man. And then when I started talking to them, they was just started hanging with me. But now, I ain't gonna lie. We go to the basketball courts, and this was on a different day. And then Jamar, see, Terrell was like, yo, you been hanging with us, and we gotta rough you out, see what you all about. So Jamar, he was like, this dude, I'm talking about dude was strong as hell to be in that low grade, fam. And man, this was my first fight I lost. I ain't gonna lie. And he was like, man, we gonna see how tough you is. You and Jamar, y'all gonna have a run of fade, you know. But he didn't say this back then. Back then, it was like y'all just gonna fight. So next thing you know, I'm squaring dude like super tall and buff and shit, man. So I tried, like, at least I had heart though. At least I had heart. We got to fighting and I got hit, like I got my ass whooped. So I'm like, oh well, you know what I'm saying? Hey, every dog has his day, you live another day. But man, I shit you not. Fast forward, I come out the gas station. Next thing you know, guess who I run into? Jamar. Now I'm 6'6" now. I'm of size now. So I'll see him, and I just realized I'm still on that shit. I'm still on that. I know it's petty, but I'm on his ass. I said, Jamar, I pushed him, but I'm playing. And he looked at me like, I said, dude, this Trey from school. Whoop the whoop. And he like, damn, you got big. I'm like, yeah, man, y'all remember that? Remember we fought? Yeah, we fought in school. What's up? And I'm like half and half. I'm damn near still want to throw him again, but I'm like, in my mind, let that shit go, Trey, bro. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Forgive, forgive, forgive. But now that I'm of size, I'm like, no, man, no. Like my intuition telling me, leave it alone. Like, stop, stop, stop. No, no, no. And I'm just like, I had to just walk away, bro. Cause just look, bro, I swear, if any of y'all ever felt like this, I know the feeling, bro. Just looking at him, I just wanted to fight, bro. I just wanted to, like, yeah, man, yeah, but it would have been petty. Cause it's like that was a long time ago. But the craziest part of why I say it is Pisces remembers things like it just fucking happened, bro. Even though years done went by. How did I see him and know, Jamar? Oh. And you know what the craziest thing is? I could have snaked him. I could have hit him over the head with something while he wasn't looking. So many thoughts appeared. But I listened to my intuition. I just walked off. I just walked away. I just walked away. And I was mad, bro. I was so mad because that's what happens. When you listen to your intuition, you grieve. You grieve because you know you got to listen, bro, to your intuition. It will kill you, bro, if you don't. I'm like, bro, my intuition literally telling me, like, leave. As I'm walking, I'm mad, bro. I'm like, oh my God, that was my chance, and whoop-de-woo. And I just said, you know what? Fuck it. Got in my car, drove off. So that's why the whole moral of the story, why I'm doing this live, is that Sometimes, bro, you got to just forgive and let that shit go, bro. Just forgive and let that shit die. Let it go. Because you Pisces, you remember stuff, bro. You remember stuff. It could have been some shit that went on when you was a little ass kid. You just never forgot that shit, bro. To where it's so like embedded in your head that like if you ever see this person again, type shit, you won't you like damn. So like I remember that fight, and I'm gonna tell you why was I so mad about the fight. Why I was so mad about the fight is that I never wanted to fight him, bro. I never wanted to fight him, bro. We was playing basketball. The mere fact that they was trying to make me fight dude. I'm like, why? And I could see myself even being an adult where I'm still saying why. Why did he even fight me that day? I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm like, what was that even for? It was uncalled for, but it was like, yo, why do you want to fight me so bad? And I'm literally so small. I'm literally like little at the time. I'm like, I'm so little compared to him. I'm like, damn, why he want to fight me, bro? I'm not no threat. But this is what I found out. I had a calling on my life. See, when you got a calling on your life, bro, it can be the biggest, tallest mother effer. I want to fight you because you gonna do something in life, and I gotta stop you. See, so me, I'm looking like, well, you gonna fight me, and I'm this little dude. I'm like, yo, bro, what the hell? What's going on? I thought we was cool. Even though I knew we wasn't that cool, I used to try to say we cool to kind of stop to get out the shit. You know, I used to be like, yo, we cool, cause look, what I've learned, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Appreciate the star Tamala, is that sometimes, bro, the ego. See, you can literally be up against somebody's ego. And when you put your hands up, that's like a surrender. Hey man, I don't want to fight you. Hey man, I give you can have it, bro. I do not want it. You the tough man and whoop de woo. I am just a little small person. But here's the thing. People can see your energy clear as day, your aura. You can be a small little kid and everybody keep picking on you because you really got that Superman type of like just power, bro, just intuition. You got a gift, a God-given gift, bro. You ain't even tapped into it yet. So dude really wanted to fight me. The craziest part about it, I didn't even know how to fight. And that's why I got hit the way I got hit. And I got knocked out because when I woke up, I know it sounds funny, but when I woke up, my back was on the damn ground. And I was literally looking up at the sky. And I remember getting up and I didn't seen the whole screen. On my eyes, it was all white, fam. And then I was just like, he knocked my ass out cold, Debo. And when I got up, it was something in me that was like, I felt like I was evolving, bro. I felt like it would be that Scorpio rising in me, bro. I was just like, bro, I'm finna, bro. I feel like, I ain't gonna lie. My mind at the time was like, man, get a knife, bro. Cause I was like, bro, in my mind, I'd be like, you could be small and then just be like, once you get knocked out, you still, you like, bro, I didn't even want to fight you, but now I'm finna really hurt you. Where's a brick? Like, bro, you got me messed up, bro. Cause one thing about me, if I ever fought somebody of size, I fight dirty. See, I fight dirty. Like me, I'll pull out something like, shit, I got tasers and pepper sprays and all kind of shit. Hey, man, you ain't finna come doing nothing. Like shit. But I'm like, bro, to this day, I'm just thankful because I'm like, bro, grade school was not easy going for me, And then I ain't gonna lie, in grade school, I couldn't even read. Bro, I'ma tell you something. In school, my reading level was so low. I don't even know how I passed, bro. I think I passed because of showing up, bro. I think I just passed for showing up and eating lunch. And that's it. It's like, not, bro, I'm gonna tell you what it was. Comprehension, bro. Comprehension was whooping my ass throughout school, bro. To where I had a man, I'm gonna tell you a true story. I couldn't comprehend because I was not, listen, it wasn't that I couldn't, it's that I wasn't activating the right shit. See, man, I'm gonna tell you, when I went to college, bro, I failed the placement test, right? And I'm like, you know how when you do math, you like, okay, if Johnny had 12 apples, because I suck at math too. If Johnny had 12 apples and his, his cousin Alan, asked for six, how many did he eat? Well, he asked for them, but he didn't say nothing about him eating the motherfucking apples. I used to hate them type of questions though, bro. I used to hate math, and that's why I kept failing. Because I hated math, bro. You gotta be careful with like sometimes you can hate something and not try ever because you hate it. It's like, and then my math teacher, bro, that's why I hate red freaking pens, bro, because of the check marks. And when a person like really just clown, really grades your shit, they got all that red swipes and X's and checks and shit. So I'm like, bro, man, I'm talking about math was so, man, listen, bro. Oh, you can get some tutoring. Bro, I don't need no tutor, bro. So the point is that only way, I don't even know how I got through grade school, but they was telling me, even my pops was telling me, like, bro, your comprehension is bad, bro. Like, they was saying I was on like it's embarrassing. I don't even care sharing it. They was saying I was on like a third grade reading level in like the sixth, seventh, man, in the sixth grade, bro, because I could not comprehend, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you a true story, and it's very, very hilarious. When I would read, I used to get distracted to where when I would read something, I'd be thinking about all this other shit that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm reading, bro. I was just super highly distracted. And then this is what happened. I had failed the placement test, and they gave me this reading teacher, bro. She's probably, rest in peace now, but this lady told me, she gave me the sauce, bro. And she said, I told her, I was like, I said, every time, I said, ma'am, I said, every time I read, I just can't understand like what I'm reading. The questions really throw me off. Cause I would read it like this. Let's say the book would say something like, and Joseph, with a loud, mean voice, said that he would never eat chocolate cake ever again. And then he talked to three of his sisters, Brenda, whoop de whoop de whoop. And then the first question would be like, what was the conclusion that such and such whoop de whoop? I'd be like, oh my fucking God, bro. Then this is what my reading teacher told me. She said, when you read, she said, you need to absorb all the words on the paper, everything. She said, you need to act like you're eating gumbo. She said, you need to absorb every single word, everything that's being said, and lick the bowl clean. And then it clicked like, bro, it clicked like a light bulb. And I said, wait a minute, are you shitting me? And she said, read it just like eating a whole big old pot of gumbo, and you eat it all, and then you lick the damn bowl clean. Man, when I read that shit, the way she taught me, bro, I felt like Cyclops or something, bro. Like I had tapped into what she told me to do, and then retook the placement and got an A+, bro. Flying colors, bro. And never, ever, ever did I was never lost again with comprehension, bro. Started doing better with math, bro, because I started what? Absorbing all the words, licking the bowl clean like a bowl of gumbo, bro. Bro, that was like some wisdom in itself. The way she explained it, bro, was like, she said, treat the words as if it were a person. I said, now I know you lying. She said, treat the words like you're talking to a person. And when I would read it out loud, I would see an imaginary person. I would act like they're right there. So when they would say something, I'd be like, who you talking to? What was the tone? Oh yeah, they ain't say that in a nice way. And when I read text messages, I do the same shit. That's how I be knowing when somebody mad, bro. Bro, this is the I'm gonna tell you another lesson. This taught me that it all depends on who the master is. This all depends on who the teacher is. See, you're not failing because you're dumb. No, you're probably failing because the teacher is how you're being taught is why you're not passing, bro. Cause I'm telling you, bro, I done had several teachers and bro, I done had teachers and they teach it different, bro. Like, bro, with the math, oh my freaking God, bro. The math teacher taught me how to like do division a different way. And she made it so easy to bro, I swear to you, I was like, yo, oh my God, she need a Grammy for this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause she literally taught me how to do division the easy way. While all the other teachers was teaching me how to do it the hard way, bro. And that's what life is, bro. There's an easy way to do stuff and there's a hard way to do stuff. Like, for instance, when I like, bro, man, I'm gonna tell you some shit, bro. Like, it's a lot of stuff you could do in life and it's easy, bro. But when you ask somebody how to do something that doesn't want to tell you, they always give you the long fucking way to do it, bro. The complicated, confusing way. That's why I work on cars, bro. I do my own brakes, my own oil change, the transmission flush. I do that shit myself. Self-taught, bro. And if you ask somebody, hey man, how you do a transmission flush? How you do that, bro? They gonna lie to you, bro. Hey man, how do you get a virus off a computer? Bro, you can make $100. No, you can make $100 per oil change, bro. Just you could literally, you don't even have to own the place. You could just be at a little parking lot. As long as they let you do that, you could literally line cars up your grandma's house and do the oil change. And you can make $100 per oil change, Brody. And even if you get one customer a day, you do that 8 times, that's $800, bro. You know how much, bro? I'm gonna tell you, life is about when you use knowledge, bro. Life is about knowledge, bro. If you know how to do an oil change, you know how much money you can make. You know how to do a transmission flush. You know how much money you can make. You know how to do anything, tune up anything, bro. You gonna make pay, bro. Even if you know how to cook, bro, you can make money off selling dinners, bro. Even if you got a gift where you start a YouTube channel, if you know how to cook, start a cooking channel. where you just cook stuff and record it, bro. It's something out here for everything, for everybody, bro. You could literally cook some type of dessert that nobody probably knows how to make it like that and sell it, bro. Telling you, man, people will really buy it too. But you gotta see one thing that I've learned: you cannot sit on your gifts. You have to share it with the world, bro. Telling you, like me with the zodiac stuff, man. Like I know I don't do tarot cards, but bro, I'm very accurate, bro. Like I swear to you, like me just knowing certain things be still surprising me to this day. I never get big headed though. Like I never get uh overly like confident to where I think I'm the shit or something. No, I never think like that. You see, because I'm constantly learning. But it's like the intuition be really shocking me when it's super, super on point, is because I actually use it. I use it frequently. But like when I didn't use it, oh, if you because when you don't listen to your intuition, then it's almost like you get that same lesson. But you want to pass the test that you're up against, so you don't have to keep repeating the same lesson, because sometimes the lesson is different and sometimes it's challenging. But like you just gotta you just gotta listen. And I'm telling you, it takes practice far as listening to your intuition. And then, like I say, physically raising your standard, affirmations, remembering what you dream about, and always trying to better yourself. See, but once you start working on yourself, then you end up attracting that type of person that's the same, that got either, because that's what you want. You want somebody that got the same type of shit going on, if not better. But it's like when you working on yourself, then you end up meeting the right person for you. But it's like you gotta work. It's all we gotta put the work in though. That's the part that a lot of people don't like to do, is put the work in. But let me see. Let me see. Can't really see. But yeah, she said I was going through a lot when I was young. Daydreaming was my escape. Yeah, that's the thing with ain't nothing wrong with daydreaming, because sometimes you gotta take time aside for yourself and reflect, because if you're constantly focused on everybody else, then you won't have time for yourself to think. Um Another thing is daydreaming help you focus. It help you plan. You might have stuff that you have to do for the day or next week, or you know, future plans. And the only way you could do so is if you take time aside for yourself, because people like to occupy your mind with their shit. Like if you're riding in the car, you could be with your girlfriend. If you have a boyfriend, they could be talking to you about something while you're trying to focus on your projects and your goals or stuff you got to do. So you got to like you know, make time for yourself at some point. Let me see. Misty said some people just don't want to evolve. Said the ego. Yeah, definitely. Now the ego is okay. So when you're a Pisces, you automatically are gonna attract someone's ego, because it's the way you carry yourself. When you carry yourself, you know, to like once to a standard. Let's say you just don't do certain things, then you're going to attract the ego of a person that's going to be still, dabbling in the things that you don't do anymore or that you wouldn't do. So sometimes people might not want to face the reality that they're the only ones that's doing that type of stuff, to where they don't want to stop, and they don't want you to make them feel bad about it. So they'll just like start acting like, oh, they're benefiting so much from it, and try to make you feel like you're missing out. Let me see. Sonia said, hello, can you give me a reading right now? I'm a Leo. Um, well, I actually ain't gonna lie now. For those type of things, I do have like I say, services for that type of, for readings and whatnot. But like my readings are different because I give intuitive insights. But like, I'm not gonna sit up here and like, tell you something like so with me, it's like I just go by my services or whatnot. So that's something you gotta pay for. But I'll put all that type of stuff in the description and links, whatnot. So I am working on the Zodiac Hotline. That's my other channel. So that's gonna be more of a, something that you're going through, or let's say you got a situation dilemma with another sign, or you want to know, like, let's say you're talking to someone and you want to know what they're doing, what they're up to. I can help with that because I had a situation that this one subscriber, she was talking to a Scorpio, and she said that the Scorpio was always sitting in the car, and like when they would pull up at home together, he will still be in his car sitting. And she was like, why he not coming in the house? Why is he always just sitting in the car? And I told her, I said, it must be a woman, in the vicinity. It might be a woman that stayed next door, and that could be a signal. See, he might be signaling the girl to come, outside, or hey, I'm home, or that could mean something. Because one thing about Scorpio is they'll do things where they're like, oh, in the dark, and it's like, oh, you don't really know what they're doing, but not 9 times out of 10, it's a reason why they're out in their car, not in the house. See, so it could be him trying to take the girl somewhere, or signal in the girl to come outside, or it could just simply mean that, you know, he's out there watching. It might not be watching you. He might be watching somebody in the area. He could be stalking. He can be stalking somebody that he knows they get home at that certain time, and he wants to be nosy and see what house they go to, or whoop de whoop. So just be careful, because if it was just him merely, innocently just being, looking out, or just chilling, smoking, he could do that in the house. But if he's been doing that every night, that's a red flag. See? So her situation, when I said that, she got back to me. She told me that I was absolutely right. He was talking to a girl behind her back that lived next door. Do you know how freaky accurate that is, bro? Like, when I be saying stuff, bro, it be accurate as fuck, bro. I cannot make this up, bro. It don't be no uh oh yeah, you sound kind of right. Nah, this should be adding up like exactly how I say it, bro. And I be like shocking myself, because I be like, damn, is the dude like really? Yeah. Like, see? And then it gets even better, because not only did I pick up on that, I picked up on the fact that he was talking to dudes on the low. And he was. It's cold blooded. It's cold blooded, bro. See, one thing with Scorpio is that most people try to take a Scorpio at face value when it's everything below the surface. See, the below the surface is things that they don't want you to know about them. See, so it's like secrets, privacy. And a lot of times when they keep stuff close to them, that's where they keep it at. They keep it close to their, you know what? Because that's where the environment, that's where it's placed in their life. So a lot of times people don't understand this. Is like, if a person uh put it like this, if a person cheats, then all their secrets going to revolve around infidelity, you know people that they talk to, the stuff that they're in, the people they're hanging with, and that could be a situation they're all participating in, or have, so it's like you got to be careful. And man, sometimes stuff be scaring me when I tell people stuff, because like, bro, I'd be like, yo, don't tell the person now, because they've been to try to look me up, look for me or something, telling them the truth and stuff. Now, let me see. Oh, you said time to switch phones. Y'all know I've been yapping. You know I be yapping all the time. But yeah. Um oh yeah, Cash, happy Pride Month. Uh Cash Bandit. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so let me see if I missed something. Okay, okay, I also wanted to say real quick, don't let the loyalty of a situation override, your logic reasoning. Because sometimes even if you value loyalty more than logic, you still have to use logic. See? And I'm gonna tell you, like, if you know somebody and they keep proving you wrong, stop defending them. See? Stop trying to heal everyone. Appreciate that the gift, Misty, the happy poop. And see, why I say stop trying to heal everyone, because sometimes, Pisces, we naturally nurture, but I'm just letting you guys know that it creates burnout. So you don't want to become or try to become everybody's therapist. And stop doubting your intuition. That's another one, because sometimes you often know things, Pisces, before the proof is given. So you tend to self-betray yourself in regard to it. So ignoring your gut just because you want to be fair. Don't do this. Because that's the thing. You be knowing stuff, but then you be like, damn, it's a harsh reality. See, that come with it. And you might, just because you know things, you be so worried about how it comes off that you think that you're not being fair about it. See, but you are. So don't ignore your gut just because you want to be fair. Now, stop feeling responsible for the other person's happiness. See, because you could care deeply, but then it starts to spill over because you start losing yourself because you care too deeply about the person or situation. So you never want to sacrifice your peace to keep someone comfortable. And another thing you want to do is stop accepting half effort. See, because sometimes you could give 100% of you, Pisces, which is, your whole heart. And then this tends to attract imbalanced relationships. So you want to, make sure that the person is also giving effort and that you're not the only one reaching out. Also, you want to stop waiting for people to become who they pretend to be, because you see the potential in them. So why I say this is because you don't want to be with the person and then it's all these years wasted. See, because you believe the promises without the evidence. And you want to stop making excuses for disrespect, because as a Pisces, you oftentimes, you have that understanding. And then if you constantly think like this, what tends to happen when you make excuses for disrespect, you start to dissolve all your own boundaries. See, that's the worst. I'm gonna do a video about this. Pisces. This is the one of the this is see, you could set firm and clear boundaries. But what you also are capable of is dissolving all your boundaries that you set. So you do this by making excuses for disrespect, that self-undoing, the self-betrayal. So when you start making excuses for people that are doing you wrong, the people that are, disrespecting you, then all of a sudden this dissolves all your boundaries. And then making excuses for, people with bad behavior towards you, not only themselves, where you write it off as, oh yeah, Andre's having a bad day. No, he's not. You can't, don't make an excuse just, because he's having a bad day, to excuse his disrespect. Like, nah, bro. So don't do this, because when you do so, you start to dissolve all your own boundaries. Now, you also want to stop feeling sorry for people who know or who knew exactly what they were doing, because sometimes compassion can become a weakness. See, it's all about how you use it. It's what you can't see. Now, I'm going to tell you what happens when you misuse compassion. This causes repeated betrayals. See, because you can't show compassion to someone that doesn't have it themselves. See, so let's say you show compassion to somebody that doesn't deserve it. They're going to betray you again and again and again and again and again, because they don't have it. See, they don't have it, so they look at it as weakness. Because if they had it, they will understand it and respect it. So that's why when someone apologizes only after getting caught, see, they only apologize once they got caught, not because they were really sorry. So what you want to do is just altogether stop feeling sorry for people. I'm saying this because, like, it's hard for you to not do this. It's hard for you to, to stick to this, because you're so wired to this. You're so um used to it, to where you think if you don't, that you think you're being a bad person, and it's not true. Um Stop feeling sorry for the person who betrayed you. They made a choice. They made a choice. There's no excuses. See, you stop carrying the pain that belongs to them. See, you stop carrying the pain that belongs to them. So you got to know they made a choice. They did you dirty. What more do you have to see? They did what they did because they wanted to. So they had to pay the consequence. See, they made the choice. You stop carrying the pain that belongs to them. They lied repeatedly and only apologize after getting caught. See, so stop feeling sorry for people who betrayed you. Stop giving them chances. Stop feeling sorry for people who ignored your loyalty, because loyalty is a gift, see, not an obligation. You invest in people who value you only. You invest in people that reach out to you, those that apply effort. See, one thing when you invest in people who value is like you stood by them, and then what? If they when it's not an obligation. So if you stood by them but they disappeared when you needed support, then obviously they're not loyal. See? Now, another thing is stop feeling sorry for people who cross your boundaries. They knew the line existed the whole time. They chose to cross it, but I'm gonna tell you, you have to have stronger respect for yourself. And you cannot give someone more respect than you would give for yourself. It's cold-blooded. See, this is the reason why they kept doing something after you clearly said stop. See? Because you cannot give someone more self-respect. You cannot give someone more respect than you giving yourself. See? Also, you want to stop feeling sorry for people who use your kindness, because kindness, it should be appreciated, not exploited. So what this means, in order to get it like this, in order to know the kindness should be appreciated, you have to have better discernment. See, gotta have better discernment, because these people, they only contacted you when they needed something. And also, you gotta stop feeling sorry for fake friends, because friendship requires loyalty. And then, even though this will amount to a smaller but stronger circle, it's better to have that smaller circle than have a group full of what? Disloyal friends. See? Now, the problem is that the fake friends, they smile in your face and then they talk about you behind your back. See? That's the difference. Stop feeling sorry for people who choose convenience over you. See? Because priorities reveal truth. And then all of a sudden you stop chasing. And then they only came around when what? It benefited them. And then, like I said, another one, stop feeling sorry for people who repeated the same mistake. This is a big one. See? Oh, then the excuse goes, oh, not everybody's perfect. No, that's not an excuse. See? Because a pattern is a choice. See how it's very intentional. A pattern is intentional. See, you stop accepting excuses. You stop accepting excuses. Stop accepting excuses. Stop. You got to write this down 100 times on paper to stop doing this. Do so. Stop accepting excuses because the same betrayal happens over and over when you what? When you accept it. See, once you accept it, they keep doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over. Put it like this: life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get because of the pattern, bro. The pattern. How many of these are assorted? When what? They all come the same at times. You don't know which one you're gonna get unless you know what's on the damn box. Because if it was on the box, you would expect that because that's what you're supposed to get. See, when it's assorted, you don't know how many of what is what because you got to pick through them. You got to what? Search through them, look at them first before you pick them. See, now another thing is stop feeling sorry for people who play the victim. Accountability matters. And I'm going to tell you what you got to have to know this is clear vision because they caused the problem but blamed everybody else. Now, another thing is stop feeling sorry for people who doubted you. Here, it's almost like this. They have disbelief, see? And they have the disbelief. And hey, it's not your, it isn't your limitation. It's theirs. See? So what tends to happen is they need more confidence. But they laughed at your goals until you succeeded. It's cold-blooded. Stop feeling sorry for people who never appreciated you. Appreciation shouldn't be begged for. See, you know your worth, and they notice your value only after you left. See, stop feeling sorry for people who knew better. Some actions are intentional. Hey, you got to have the emotional freedom. They understood the consequences and did it anyway. Stop feeling sorry for someone who keeps choosing the same behaviors. Repetition reveals character. See, you're only going to do what you're good at. If you're a good liar, guess what? You're going to keep lying. You see a lot of people, it doesn't see you could be good at lying more than what? Doing the right thing. See, if you're not good at doing the right thing, you're not going to do it. It's repetition, reveals character. This is wisdom I'm giving y'all. See, and the thing about it, you stop expecting change. So that's why every apology is followed by the same action. This is why when people say I'm sorry, they're not. Sorry is the birth of deception, bro. I'm sorry is not an excuse, bro. It people that say I'm sorry is not, they're not sorry, bro. It happened. The bullshit happened already. See, they're still trying to sell you a lie when they're saying I'm sorry. They're begging for another chance to do it again. See, now another thing is stop feeling sorry for the person who lost access to you because your access, I'm going to tell you, is very, very important to you. Access to your energy is earned. See, and I'm going to tell you, why does the same person keep having access to you? Because you keep on what? Feeling sorry for them because they lost access to you. You have to, listen, you have to have stronger boundaries. See, because they keep mistreating you and then they complain when you left. See, stop feeling sorry for people who weaponize your vulnerability. See, trust should never be used as ammunition. But so here you got to have greater wisdom because they use personal information against you later. Stop feeling sorry for people who destroy their own position. See, actions have consequences. See, many people don't want to accept this. So, like I say, you got to you got to feel less guilty for folks, bro. They broke trust and lost the relationship. You didn't lose. Look, you didn't cause it. See, once the trust is broken, see the trust. I'm gonna tell you something about trust, bro. Trust is everything. Once you lose trust, once that glass jar breaks, bro, it's over. No respect, none of that matters, bro. It's over. We're done. No more explaining, nothing. No trying to mend it, nothing. You cannot fix something that's shattered, bro. See, you cannot fix broken glass. You can't put it back together. See, it will hurt more to touch that glass to try to put glass back together. You've been to cut your goddamn hand up so bad trying to save something that broke. Come on, bro. That's why people get hurt even more trying to save something that the trust is already gone. See? Now, another thing is stop feeling sorry for someone who chose their ego over honesty. See, when you operating out of your ego, you cannot be honest, bro. See, people choose the ego because they don't want to accept the truth. See, they don't want to do the right thing, bro. They've already chosen that I'm not going to do the right thing. So they live that lie in their ego, not in honesty. See? So pride oftentimes destroys connections. The reason why you and such ain't cool no more is because they didn't want to do the right thing. See? Because of their pride. Their pride destroyed the relationship. Their pride destroyed the friendship. Their pride is the reason why they lost their job. See? Because these people will work with you as long as you're willing to do the right thing, bro. But when you go in there talking crazy to folks, acting like as if your shit don't stink, acting like you didn't do nothing wrong, bro, you do yourself in, fam. Those people probably would have gave you a chance, but no, just blew it because of your ego. See? Now, another thing is a person that refuses to admit the truth is a person that is in their ego. See? So when a person starts to, oh man, and once you know the ego then showed up, that's because that person don't want to admit the truth. They don't want to. It hurts more. See, it hurts more for them to face the reality because the reality of a situation always wins. See? Now, stop feeling sorry for people who wanted your benefits, but not you. See, they just wanted you because you had a crib. They just wanted you because you had a good job. See, genuine people value the person, not what you got. It's cold blooded. See, it's what you can't see. See, that's why you got to have better relationships, because them people only like what you provided, not you. That's why they act different when you lose those things. So another thing, stop feeling sorry for someone who never protected you. Loyalty should go both ways. See? So now if you don't have that, you have to have stronger standards. That's why I said earlier, you have to raise your standards. See? And then on top of that, the reason why you don't is because you stayed silent while other people attacked you. See? Now, another thing you want to do, stop feeling sorry for people who created their own distance. See, every choice has consequences. So here what we're up against is acceptance. And I'm gonna tell you, they ignored you until you start reaching out. Another thing, stop feeling sorry for someone who forced you to walk away, because leaving is sometimes what? Self-respect. That's why I said always be willing to walk away. Because when you leave, it's self-respect. And what does this show? Growth. See? Because you gave every chance possible before leaving. See? Stop feeling sorry for the person who chose the betrayal. Nobody accidentally did shit. Nobody accidentally betrays loyalty, fam. They did it intentionally, bro. So, because of this, guess what? They must reap what they sown, and that's their closure. See, they knew exactly what the hell they were risking. They ain't give a damn about you and the friendship. They already sacrificed. They already sacrificed it. If it meant something to them, they would have took good care of it, fam. See, stop feeling sorry for the person who lost a real one. Genuine loyalty is rare. That's why I keep telling y'all loyalty is not that freaking, it's expensive. It's not cheap. Loyalty is not free. It's not free. See, it's rare. It's worth so much more, fam. And I'm going to tell you, you have to put confidence in your values, bro. See, because that person traded authenticity for temporary convenience, bro. Stop feeling sorry for the person who played games, bro. Maturity, mature relationships don't require manipulation, bro. People that play games, bro, that's childish, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, peace replaces confusion, bro. At the end of the day, that all that hot and cold bullshit, all that hot and cold behavior, people do that for attention, bro. That's it. They do it for attention. People play games for attention, bro. Another thing, stop feeling sorry for someone who refused accountability. Growth requires ownership. See, when you know better, you do better. And the outcome of this is less frustration. Every mistake was somehow your fault. See? See how a person would try to make it seem like, oh, it's you? Projection? Stop feeling sorry for the person who chose secrecy over honesty, because truth builds trust. Truth builds trust. See? And the outcome of this is clarity. You must have vision. Your vision to see things clearly. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because they hid things they knew would hurt you. See, the shit that you don't know, it goes back to my slogans, what you can't see, bro. The people hide, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give y'all some wisdom, bro. You wanna know the reason why people hide shit from you? Because they know it would hurt you if you found out, bro. It's cold-blooded. See, secrets, people hide the shit they don't want you to know because they know it'll hurt you. They hide it in secrets. See, if I could tell you a secret, you probably don't want to know because the secret is not in your favor. It's cold blooded. It's all about you. That's why I tell people don't tell me no secrets because I don't want to hear nothing you got cooking on for me. I ain't sent for you. See that? Now, another thing is that stop feeling sorry for people who wanted unlimited chances, bro. Forgiveness isn't permission. Self respect, it grows. They expected forgiveness without change. See? Stop feeling sorry for someone who took advantage of your patience, because patience has limits, bro. See, you got to set better boundaries. I'm gonna do a video about this because that person, they mistook patience for weakness. And stop feeling sorry for the person who couldn't be honest, bro. Honesty is a choice. See, freedom from confusion. So simple truths became complicated lies. Lies make things more complicated, bro. It's harder to lie than just to tell the goddamn truth, bro. That's why when things be like confusing, you trying to figure shit out, what happened, bro? The reason why you can't is because the person is lying, bro. You got to find out what the hell is a lie to where, damn, once you start smearing shit, you start finding out the truth. You like, damn, well, all this was all the bullshit. And the simple truth is just like one or two damn words. You cheated, but damn, you got this person name, this house, this what the what, they mama, they sister, what all this extra stuff. See, another thing is that stop feeling sorry for someone who never chose you. See, because effort reveals patience and priorities. Effort reveals priorities, bro. At the end of the day, when people really put work in, bro, this shows they really care. See, because time is everything. So you stop chasing validation. You were always the backup plan when this goes left. See, another thing is stop feeling sorry for the person who lost your trust. Trust is earned slowly and lost quickly. See, and I'm gonna tell you, you got to have emotional maturity. See, because if you don't, you do not, a person can easily mess this up, bro, just because they're not mature, bro, emotionally. See, one thing about it, one betrayal erased what? Years of credibility. That's why I say reputation is everything, bro. And guess what? You could lose, you could lose a good reputation so fast, bro. One thing to be reliable, but bro, you lose credibility, bro. Nobody will fuck with you, bro. No matter how good you are at something, bro. So I'm gonna continue a part two to this, y'all. Smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't, and I love y'all. Catch y'all on the next one. Thanks for watching.